Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome at day 2 of the Junior World Championships in Zagreb. And I'm delighted to have not Sheldon next to me for the opening. No, it's Barbara Matic. Good morning.
Good morning.
Nice that you join us again. Yesterday we were talking a little bit together. This time we have you from the beginning. Everybody can see you. And I would say we could have a quick look through the draw. We have got 4 categories for today. But before, I wanted to ask you, did you enjoy the day 1 yesterday?
Yes, they were a great fight. I didn't watch too many fights in the preliminary round, but I watched finals and they were very good.
Yeah, and I think it was a good start for the first day. And today we're gonna have the 4 categories: under 66, under 73 in men, and women it is under 52 and under 57 kilo category. Barbara, let's do it like that. We're gonna go through each category.
Yeah,
I will mention the first 4, the top 4 seeded, and then we have a look if there are any creations. Okay, we go round by round. So in the under 52 kilo category, the number 1 seed of Turkey is Iren Korkmaz. The number 2 seed of Belgium, it is Miriam Blavier.
She's half Croatian.
Yeah, good to know, you see. Now, as a number 2 seed, the number 3 seed of Brazil, it is Jessica Lima. And the number 4 of Great Britain, Chelsea Giles. So there are a few names. We have 34 judoka in that category. And we could have a look, or we will have a look, about fighters from Croatia. You mentioned the Belgian, Miriam Blavier, as half Croatian.
Yes, her mother is, I think, from Zadar.
Yeah.
It's in Dalmatia, so sometimes we talk of Croatia. And
this is good. So she would also understand the Croatian coach.
Yeah.
In her pool C, there is no Croatian fighter.
No, we don't have any Croatian.
This category there is nobody. Why is there nobody? Is there nobody at all?
Not so.
I'm a smaller woman.
Yeah.
So okay, this is a task for the coaches. And we're gonna go to the next category, under 57 kilo category. The number 1 seed of Tunisia, Gofran Khalifi. The number 2 of Great Britain, Esilia Toprak. Number 3 of Germany, Pauline Starke. And the number 4 from Poland is Julia Kowalczyk.
Yes.
So let's have a look who's here from. There are 2, I think, huh?
Topolova Stichera, she has fight against Uzbekistan first fight, and
Yeah.
this girl is a vice champion for the Asia.
Yes.
And I think that's a tough fight for Tichera, and the next fight, if she won, she will have it Poland girl. So
Yeah, Kowalczyk.
Yes,
Yeah.
that will be tough, and I hope she can make it.
Yeah, I found out she's 19, so yeah, maybe the last year. No, if she gets 20, but I'm not sure. Could be that when she went 19 this year, that she will have 1 more year in juniors.
No, I think
It's the last one, huh?
yes.
Yeah, it's the last year, so the last chance.
Yes, but she already had bronze from the last year from the European Championship.
Exactly. So some good results,
Yeah.
and I think 2 years ago she won at the cadets,
yes.
cadet world championships.
Yes, second place.
Second place. I think that's a nice lineup. You have success in cadets. You go to junior. I think it's a good way to
I think
senior.
that she
Huh?
has a medal from under 23 European champion, so
Yeah.
she is good. She's very good. She fight already in senior level,
Yeah.
and she is always in our team competition. She's our girl, best girl in 57.
Yeah, perfect. So she got a good
Yeah,
way.
We will see
to
her
say-
in the final contest.
Exactly. So maybe family is here. We don't know, but
Yes,
sometimes it's a
her
difference.
brother is
Good support.
wrestling and judo, so
Ah.
he'll be here. And
Okay.
she's from Zagreb.
Okay. Her hometown.
Yes, but she trained in Split in my town.
Yes.
But her family is from Zagreb, so I
Okay.
think that she will have support from there.
Yes, it's home support. And the second woman of
Eva
Croatia.
Omaran. Yes,
Yeah.
she's from Dubrovnik. That's from Dalmatia too.
Mhm.
She's young. I think she's good. She has gold from the PAX Junior
Mhm.
European Cup. I think she is in good progress. I think she will be better and better.
Yeah.
I hope that she can make. I think this is tough fight for her too, because I talked to her this morning and she told me that she, I think, lose from her. So
Oh, that's
see.
not a good thinking when you
Yeah.
go into the competition. I mean, you never know what happens.
Yes.
Maybe the other girl is nervous too, or then there's, in a fight there's a possibility in the right moment you catch your opponent with the right throw. We will see. But for sure she got a bye. She got a bye. So does her opponent from of Belarus, Belarusia, and the winner then will face maybe the number 2 seed. It is Asilia Toprak. We don't know. We will see. This is pool.
Good luck for the girls.
Yes, keep our fingers crossed. So these are women, and now we're gonna have a look. We still have some minutes. Now we're gonna have a look to men. Plenty of judoka. Let's start with the under 66 kilo category. 52 judoka are there. The number 1 seed, he's from Brazil, Daniel Kagnin. Some new names also for me. I have to get used to. The number 2 seed of Uzbekistan, Artyom Stroprabin. The number 3 of Australia, Kyle McIndoe. And the number 4 of Italy is Gabriel Soli. So how about the Croatians
We
here?
have this guy, Barašić Lovre.
Yeah,
He's from Split, on Kašta, like Danil from Split. So
Yeah.
I talked with him this morning. He said that this Macedonia boy is good. That he was good in cadet.
yeah.
So we'll see. He has some national good results. So
Okay.
he's chosen by that result. So we will see. I don't think he has some any special European Cup medal or something like
Yes,
that. But
yes,
I think that he can win first
yeah. So
contest. So we will see it later.
we will see, exactly. He has no bye. You mentioned already his opponent will be Hamza Yashari. And it's a full pool. Only one got a bye. This is from Tajikistan, the guy. And the number 1 seed. Oh, 3, yes, and Ibrahim. So 3 with a bye. And a few fights to go in the first round. And I mean, it's a tough pool.
Yes.
And when you see the
Yeah,
amount of fighters, many fighters,
Yeah.
of course it's hard to end in the end of the day with a medal. But definitely that's the highlight for him. It's a Junior World Championship. And it's at home. You never know what happens at
I
home.
think that if he had good fights and had a calm head, he can do 2-3 fights. So we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. We will see. This is the only one in the under 66 kilo category. So we're having a look in the under 73 kilo category. And it is the number 1 seed of Azerbaijan, Hidayat Haydarov.
I think we know the champion.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to seeing him. You never know. Also here we have 60 judoka. It's a long day, but
Yes, and Japan probably in the first fight.
exactly. If Japan wins the first
Yes.
contest, Haydarov with a bye, then they could meet, and it's a
But
tough
he's
beginning.
already in top on the senior level,
Yeah.
so I think he can make it.
I think so too. He's motivated. And by the way, yesterday the Azeri coaches told me, okay, yesterday they won 2 silver medals, and they said tomorrow 2 gold. So we will see if they keep their promise. Number 2 seed of Slovenia, it's Martin Hojak. The number 3 seed of Uzbekistan is Muso Zobirov. And number 4 of Brazil is Jefferson Santos Jr. So, not so many buys. 1, 2, 3, 4 buys. Always the the top 4 seeded got a buy. Everybody else has to go through the draw from the beginning, from the first fight. How about the Croatians here?
Two boys.
2 boys, yeah. One is here in Pool C.
Sumpur,
Patrick Sumpur.
and Stramotic Dino. They are both from Zagreb. I think they will have big support from the.
I hope some friends are
Yeah.
here. Then that venue is
So
getting
maybe
full.
they will be better for him,
Yeah.
for them. So they can make some fights and I don't know.
And collect more experience, of course.
I think that they will be more motivated because it's here in Zagreb, in their
Yeah.
hometown. So maybe they can surprise us.
Exactly. We are looking for a surprise. Now, what we are looking now is for the first fights. The fighters are just entering the mats, and I think let's go to mat number 1 and join the action on mat number 1. You at home, sit back and enjoy the action. We spoke about that fight. It's
Yes.
the Japanese who is on that mat. If he wins, he will face Haydarov. In the under 73 kilo category, his opponent Christopher Wagner of Austria. He's up against Ishigoka Hideyuki of Japan.
I spell.
Many names, huh,
Yes.
Barbara? So you spoke about it yesterday. You became 2 times junior world champion. It is, of course, it is something special. It is maybe something different to senior level. I don't know, because maybe it's the first really big result you reached. How is it? And it's also important for you, for your self-confidence on your way to senior level.
Yes,
isn't
but
it?
I think that everything I do in my cadet, in my junior,
Mm.
if I repeat that, half of that repeat in seniors, it will be
Yeah.
very good, because senior level is a big difference from juniors.
Mm.
Cadet and juniors are still almost the same.
Mm.
It was easier to come from cadets to juniors than from juniors to seniors.
Yeah.
But I've last 2 years from the juniors, I start with the senior level, so I get used earlier than
Yeah.
I become real senior.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's right. And it's always a question of experience. You collect new experience, of course, then to senior. Especially when you look to men, it's even harder to get from junior to seniors.
Yes.
I think the transmission in women judo is maybe a little bit easier than in men judo, but at all, it does not fit from the first. It can be that it takes some time, takes some months or years. What you need then is a strong will and
Yes,
keep your
but
focus.
I think that senior men are more stronger than juniors physically. So
Exactly.
girls, because of that, because senior, I think that I'm not more physically stronger than I was in juniors. So
Yeah.
I think that that difference is not so big like in men's.
Yeah.
I think that because of that is
That's the point, huh?
more difficult for the
Yeah.
boys from juniors go to the senior level.
Yes. So they need to be a little bit more patient.
Yes. It will come.
It will come. Barbara, thank you for the moment. It was a pleasure to do with you the
You're
opening.
welcome.
Enjoy the day,
You too.
and I'm sure that we're gonna see us later again. Yeah.
Okay.
So bye bye.
Bye bye.
So meanwhile, the preliminaries started. You at home, you can decide whatever mat, whatever fight you want to watch. 3 mats under 73 on mat number 1 and 2. This category, and under 57, round 1, they started on mat number 3. So we have seen the Japanese winning his opening contest. That means the Azeri Hidayat Tedarov will face him in his first fight. Cameron Leishman is just thrown by the Italian Leonardo Casaglia by Ippon. Yeah, it's a long day for the juniors in these categories today. Sometimes judokas with beautiful or brilliant judo skills make 2 or 3 fights and then they lose unluckily. Nice Ippon here. Yeah, almost he wasn't through 100%. He was able to throw him for Ippon. There again, his hip is not just completely in front of him. The opponent tried to escape, but no chance. Beautiful, right-sided. So, An Jong-sun of Korea is up against Abdullah Hamad of Saudi Arabia. Good morning, Sheldon.
Good morning, Annette.
Oh.
That wasn't bad, was it? You know,
Yeah,
for the first
yeah.
stab.
Yes.
Well, for those of you that were tuned in yesterday, you may remember, it may not be of any importance to you, but I had a bit of a sore throat and it's continued today. So the likelihood is that you're going to have the company of Annette Birm all day.
Oh, yes.
But we may get to speak to Amber Hirsch. She was the gold medalist yesterday in the under 48 kilo category, and that was one of the toughest categories. So, but we may get to speak to Amber, for those of you that want to hear. She's a very, very good English speaker, by the way. Speaks English very well, doesn't she?
Yes.
So Amber may join us. And then we've got one of the American boys who competed yesterday. We may get him up here and tell us about his experiences. Anyway, we've got on mat number 1 now in the under 73 kilo category, as Annette has already said, and Jun Sung of the Republic of Korea. He's up against Abdullah Hamad of Saudi Arabia. There's no score yet. Hamad has picked up a single Shido. How's that? Yeah, that's the one. David Agoglia. He was in the under 60 kilo category.
Yes.
He had a couple of wins, didn't he?
Yeah, he won 2 and then...
And he lost out to Karamat Husseinov, who was the eventual gold medalist.
Yes.
Unfortunately for the American, he lost in round 3, and there was...
Around 2...
That was a round too early for the repechage. That was a real shame. But Melissa Hurtado is coming, the Cuban, so let's see if we grab Melissa Hurtado.
Coming on the mat 3, the women's category under 57 kilos, in white judogi for Croatia, Tihera Topalovic, and in blue judogi for Uzbekistan, Sonbar Sultanova.
Beautifully thrown on. Well, we spoke about the Croatian fighter Tia Topolevic, so why not to have a look at her opening contest on mat number 3. So at home you can join this contest. We have just seen 90 seconds still to go. Oh, we are right in time here. She has just thrown her opponent, Sultanova, Zanobar Sultanova of Uzbekistan. Received Vasari, and with chances here for the Osaikomi. Couldn't hold her, but this is a good leading, comfortable leading for the Croatian. Under 57 kilo category. Under 52, Barbara Matic mentioned already, there is no Croatians, nobody from home. Tihea, 19 years young. And at the last, oh, well done, second. Oh, even Ippon. Yeah, better to hold if they change it. But no doubt they leave the Ippon on the scoreboard. Topolovic, 2 years ago, she won silver at the Cadet World Championships, and we're gonna see her in the next round. Waiting there for her is the number 4 seed, Julia Kowalczyk of Poland.
73 kilos. In the white judo gi,
Oh,
representing
yes,
Morocco,
it was a little bit too early. They took it back. That's what she felt on the tatami. She realized, oh, maybe it's better to go for the Oseikomi. So it's not over yet. I mean, it's plenty of time, but she looks confident. Almost, oof, that was a little bit dangerous. Free Vasari, she got. Tricky. I think you can give Ippon, but the rules say if it's not 100% with all parts of your back, then also this Vasari is okay. It was close. It was a little bit in between.
Okay. Nicely explained there by Annette Berm, who herself has dished out a few Ippons in her time. When the referee gave Owazari for something that you thought was Ippon, what was your reaction? How did you react? Were you the sort of fighter who
Yes.
threw your hands out, or
No.
did you just get on with it?
I never was it. I mean, inside, maybe I thought,
Come on.
but you know what? In that moment, you see it very often. You see it better from the outside than when you are involved in it,
In the
into
action,
the
yeah.
in the action, and you don't see every part of your opponent's back. So
By the way, what did
Yeah.
Barbara Matic say about Tia Topolovic
she said,
this morning?
it's really a talent. I mean, when you look back 2 years ago, she won silver at the Cadet World Championships. Still young, and now she's collecting the Vasari. I don't know if I've seen
Yeah.
yesterday 5 Vasari, and
No, not yesterday.
a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
but a lot of results already she has. She's still young, and belongs to the big hopes. She's one of them. The girl, she is the girl in the under 57 kilos,
Right. Okay.
and yeah. This time they gave Ippon.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have a replay of that one. So, 14-0. This is also easier to follow people who are not so involved into judo. You don't have Yuko Vasari and all these things. You only see the number. 3-1, 4-1, 1-1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
And that was
Yeah.
so quick.
Yeah.
It was so quick, so yeah, no doubt. Bam. Yeah, she goes into the next round. So
coming on to match 2 in the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Moldova, Cornel Albrius. In the blue judo
we're gonna have a fighter from Kosovo, Loksha Flaka in white, and Kaya Kaiser of Slovenia in
She's
blue.
not bad, the Slovenian girl.
Yeah. Haven't seen her before.
Yeah, I have at a couple of competitions, and the name,
Yeah.
comes to mind.
"18 years young, already had birthday, so 2 more years. 2 more years at junior level. Not that many results, but I mean, she's still young. Let's have a look. Junior European Championships, she fought, won one fight, lost one fight to Asilia Toprak. I think that she was.
So what has she done before then? Katja Kaiser, that brings her to
Silver.
mind. The silver at the...
That was
Oh,
Toprak.
that's Toprak.
That was her opponent. She
So
lost.
What has she won that would have brought her to my attention? Vladislava. No idea then. Must have seen her somewhere because
Yeah.
the name. Oh well. Maybe she's fought in some team events or something.
Could be. Uchigari attempt left-sided, broke up too early. The Slovenian. She's looking for the choke. Maybe the was not right placed. Yeah, it was above, across the chin. Trying to get his leg out. The right one, support with the left one. Couldn't keep the control, or maybe she get it back. Still control over the right shoulder there, but it's not enough. Well, she's still continuing. Looking there for the arm lock, but her body's not, this is a better position. Good defense from Flaka Loksha, the Kosovo fighter.
Liga Hamza. In the blue judo gi, representing Romania, Laszlo David.
That's it. So that one Shido, quite in the end, decides that, not Shido, beg your pardon, that one Vasari decides that Kaya Kaiser of Slovenia is going into the next round.
Coming on the mat 3.
So, I would like to use this opportunity to have a quick look down on mat number 2. Have a look to the under 73 kilo category. Cornel Andreas of Moldavia. He's up against Niels Stump of Switzerland. Only a few seconds to go, and Andreas leads by Vasari. Last attempts here from the Swiss. I wonder. We didn't see the whole fight. We have just seen that the Moldavian was avoiding everything. Maybe they are checking it. Yes, and that's what I said. It doesn't matter when it happens in the fight. Maybe that was an example. You can't afford to stop fighting when you have taken the lead, and that's what exactly happened. That's why, and so he received his third penalty, although there were only a few seconds on the scoreboard. So it is Stump who goes into the next round.
73 kilos in white judogi for Korea, An Yansik, and in blue judogi for Mozambique, Sikir Anton.
So, next contest. An Yesik of Korea. He's up against Aichon Sikir of Mozambique. And this is Pool C. Marcin Hojak of Slovenia is seeded. One of the top 4 seeded person in this category. Uchigari, right-sided. We put some pressure on him. That was the attempt for the right-sided kind of dropped Seoinage.
In a few minutes' time, we're going to get David Agoglia from the United States of America, who competed in the under 60 kilo category yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get him to come and sit in with Annette Böhm. Now, he lost out to the eventual gold medalist,
Yes.
but he lost in the third round. Unfortunately, he needed to go one round further, but he absolutely, gave a terrific performance yesterday. So let's have a chat with him and see how he gets on. Right. Yeah, it's nice from time to time to get the fighters up here, hear what they've got to say. So Annette will walk him through, and we'll find out whether he's enjoyed his experience, where he comes from, who he trains with, and give him time to message his mom. I can see.
Yeah, Mummy and Daddy.
He's standing a few feet away from us, and no doubt he's messaging them madly now, saying, "Mom, I'm gonna go live now."
Oh, so for sure we're gonna see him. Maybe we can arrange it that we're gonna see us
in the corner.
In the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, I will enjoy.
Right. Okay. So here is David.
Representing Kyrgyzstan, Adil Mirzayev. And in the blue judo gi, representing Tajikistan, Eraza Abdullayev.
So, Ines.
Okay.
Hello. Everything okay? Hello,
Yes,
David. Nice to have you here. Sheldon found you and introduced you already. How are you a day after your competition?
I'm good. I feel a little, disappointed, of course, because
Yes.
I wanted to make it further, and I was like on a roll.
Yeah.
But it happens.
Yeah, of course it happens, and
Yeah.
I think it also belongs to the way when you go you go step by step. You reach another level, and you're still young. You're 18. You become 19
I become 19
in December, right?
Yes.
So 19 next year. There is another junior year to go, and I think this is the normal process. Every junior has to go through.
Of course.
Yeah, isn't it?
Everybody, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it were your first Junior World Championships, right?
This is my first, yes.
Yeah.
I fought Cadet Worlds in 2015.
Yes.
And that was it.
How was it? Can you compare it? I mean, also from your feeling, from everything. How was it? Was it different?
I'm definitely more comfortable here.
Okay.
Because I've already experienced like the world level.
Yeah.
And back home in the U.S. we don't really get that many opportunities to go outside, and because the countries that like the European countries that are just crazy about judo are so far away.
Yeah.
But the world level is definitely like not new to me. So
Yeah. Absolutely. And I heard that your parents watched. Did they see you yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah. Although there's a big time difference. It was quite late, or was it? Or during the night?
Yes, they woke up around 4 a.m. to.
Oh,
see me
okay.
fight, yeah.
Early morning.
Yeah.
But okay, for the sun, I mean,
Yeah.
they would do everything.
Well, they get an early start to their day and they get to do stuff.
When did you start with judo?
I think I was 8 years old.
Okay.
8 turning 9.
And how did it come? How? Because judo, I mean, there are many sports in the United States of America. You can do. Judo isn't one of the top sports, is it? How is
in
it?
the U.S., definitely not.
Yeah.
I tell people, oh, I do judo. They're like, is that like karate? And I'm like, no, it's judo. It's completely different than karate. So there's a common misconception with martial arts. you
Yes. Yeah.
know, back home.
Yeah.
So I started when I was. First, my dad wanted to get me into jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
And then in order to have good jiu-jitsu, you need to have a good foundation of judo, because all fights start standing.
Exactly.
And I stuck to judo.
Yeah, that was a good decision.
Yeah. Definitely.
David, let's have a look at your draw, at your fights yesterday. You were in Pool A. You had in the first fight, you had from Jordan Moat Elselman. How was that fight? You won that fight. You won your
Yes.
first fight.
It was a good fight. I mean, it was new. I don't know the fighting styles of Jordan. I had no idea who he was before
Yeah.
that, and
But sometimes it is more difficult. You don't know if you never had him before. You don't know. Okay, warming up you can find out is this right or left sided.
Right.
But all these reactions and what is he doing in which situations, it can also be
I
difficult.
had to feel him out.
Dangerous. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like unexpected. I just didn't know what was gonna happen. So
Yeah.
I was just trying to feel him out, feel his grip, and then we worked with what I had, and
In the white judo gi.
It worked well,
it worked
right?
well. Yes.
Yeah. And how did you win this first contest?
It was a Wazari with I think it was a Tayo,
Okay.
and then I pinned them with a Juji.
Okay.
No, not Juji. The side control.
Yes, okay, perfect. So on Nevasa you won. The second fight against the Romanian, Lehel Orban.
Right.
You knew him?
I had no idea. I don't really do my research on the fighters. I guess I get too nervous. Like, oh, he has this many medals, and
I know what you mean, but this is an important thing to keep this out of your focus.
Right.
No. Doesn't matter if he is world, Olympic, what else, champion. But it's not. It's said easily, but it's not easy to do it.
Well, I tend to do better not knowing who they are, like not
Yeah.
knowing where they come from.
Maybe it's better.
But maybe I'm pretty sure when I get to a higher level, it's gonna start to matter, and I have to start looking past that.
Yeah.
So for now, it's just like I'm too scared to look.
Yes. And how did you win that fight?
I got a throw. I don't really remember because my matches are just so intense, and
Yes.
I work on impulse.
Yeah.
So I know my match ended in a pin. I got a Wazari and then a pin.
Okay.
Yes.
Very well done. So you also like the Nevasa, right?
Back home I do big Ippon judo. That's what I like to do.
Yeah, of course.
But if the Nevasa is there, I'll take it.
It belongs to it, exactly. And if the fight is after finished, then why not to take
Of course,
this,
yeah.
use this opportunity. So then, in round 1, 2, and round 3, you had the later silver medalist Karamat Husseinov. How was that fight?
Yes. Okay, so that fight was gonna be. I thought I was gonna have more of a matchup with him because I felt good today or yesterday.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who he was, but I know Azerbaijan's a good country in judo, and he made it to round 3. So so
Wha-
he's probably
yeah.
good.
What was it? What was the difference? Did you feel anything? Sometimes you lose a fight and you think, oh, it was so close. But sometimes you also feel, wow, he had so much power, or he always blocked me. How was the feeling for you?
For me, it was just I know he was a powerful
Yeah.
kid. I saw him fight after I fought him, and I saw him do very well
Yeah.
rounds after me. Definitely, I just didn't have a chance to feel him out. I lost in like the first 5 seconds. It was quick. It was really quick.
Yeah.
It was off guard. Like I fell asleep, and then I woke up when they called the opponent. I was like, whoa, what happened?
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was a little bit sad because it was a round too early.
Yeah.
The next round, you
just one more, I would have gone to the record.
yeah, you would have fight. You would have been in the rapid charge there. But nevertheless, you had 3 fights, and it belongs to your experience. You go step by step,
Right.
right? So, do you know? We can have a quick look who's here fighting today from
Sure,
your
yes.
team, huh? Why not? Shall we start? We are actually looking the category under 73
73.
kilos. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a
Coming
quick
out
look.
the Med 3 in the women's
have right here
up
Liam
to
Wright.
57
Yeah,
kilos.
maybe it's the only one
In
here
white
from
judogi
in this
for
category.
Hungary, Kovács
Liam
Kiki.
Wright.
And in blue
Yeah,
judogi
you
for
can say
Brazil,
something about him. I mean,
Ekaterina
Yeah, no, Liam
Schmidt.
Wright, he's a very close friend of mine. We were actually in Japan back in July, training all together.
okay.
Yeah, he's a strong player. He's a very hard worker. So,
Yes.
I mean, yeah, look out for him.
Yeah. So we will see, huh? He still
Yes.
has some time until his first contest. Many competition, many
Right.
fighters today. 60.
A lot of judo.
So that's a long day for
Yes,
everybody, isn't it?
absolutely.
So let's have a look in the under 66 kilo category. If there is somebody, if you are quicker, then
Quentin
show
Cook
me.
and
Oh, yeah.
Cole Chandler.
Quentin Cook, Pool C, together with the number 4 seed Artyom Studrabin of Uzbekistan. And let's have a look before he has a fight against the Kyrgyz fighter Etor Turdubayev. And where's the second one? Who showed me?
Cole Chandler.
Ah, yeah, close, really
With
close.
Colombia.
Yeah. Against the Colombian George Gonzalez in Pool B. So, what do you think?
I think they're both very, very good judo players.
Yeah.
They have experience outside the U.S.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll be surprised.
Exactly,
I
we
think
will
so.
see. The
Yeah.
day will be long. Any female players today from your team?
No, we don't. We
No,
actually
huh?
had one just pull out due to a concussion. So
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so we have still some in the male category to follow. What I wanted to know is, David, where do you come from exactly?
I come from Miami, Florida.
Miami.
Yes.
And 2 years ago, wait. There was a Cadet World Championships once was in Miami,
Yes,
and the
2013.
juniors.
Yes, I was the basket boy at the Cadet World Championships.
Great. Yeah, but I mean that was also a highlight at home, you know.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, and I remember our stay in Miami, Fort Lauderdale. I really enjoyed it. There was Schula Burger around.
Oh yes,
I loved
yes.
it. Every evening we went
People
after the
love it.
work.
Yes.
We went to Schula Burger. Okay, little story next to the mat. Do you want to say anything? I could imagine people at home are watching you. Say hello.
Oh, hey guys, thank you for waking up so early to watch me fight. I appreciate all the support and
Yeah.
everything you guys did to get me here. So a huge shout out and thank you.
Very nice words. So, David, thank you very much that you joined us in the live stream.
Yeah, no, of course. It's an honor to be here. 'Cause I grew up watching you guys and hearing you guys talk and commentate over the
Yes.
players, and it was so nice to be
Yeah.
here.
Whenever you want, we are happy to see your face. If you have 5 minutes, just come by. Not only here at this competition, we always appreciate it when we can speak with some fighters. This is always, it's always interesting. You know, you got to know the fighters. You got to know here at the broadcast studio and the team. I wish you a nice day. Will we see you in the team?
And the teams, yes, on Saturday.
Perfect.
So
We keep our fingers crossed. We
Yes.
cover a little bit and
Absolutely.
have a good time
thank you,
until
thank
that.
You, thank you. And
Okay.
I can't wait to see you guys in future tournaments.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye bye, David. And yeah, that was a nice chat. Have a good day. So it's really interesting. So many different fighters on their way. Everybody, yeah, if you speak with them, almost everybody, of course, is nervous. has big aims, and some can reach it earlier, some reach it later. As long as you fight for it, it's fine. So we are still in round 1. I told you already, plenty of fighters in the under 73 kilo category. Let's have a look at the moment. It is the Turkish fighter Bilal Siloglu. He's up against the Mexican Gilberto Cardoso, and you're going to see the golden score already begin, both with a Vasari. 2 penalties against 1. A minute now, a little bit more than a minute in golden score.
Coming on the mat 3 in the women's under 57 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Czech Republic, Era Zemanova, and in blue judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Ishikolu Monsedev.
Coming on to match 2 in the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Croatia, Patrick Sumpor. In the blue judogi, representing Mauritius, William Edouard. One's contest now moves into the final score. First score of any sort wins this fight.
Patrik Sumpur of Croatia. We spoke about him in the little previews up against William Eduard of Mauritius. Less than 2 minutes now. The attempt there, half-hearted. That's why they had a chance for the counter from Patrik Sumpur. Good idea, a little bit too late. Maybe it should have been attacked a little bit earlier with this counter attack. Another golden score down on mat number 3. We're gonna still have no score. 2 penalties.
On mat 3, there is golden score. First score wins.
Sheldon, today I saw, and we spoke about it. Was it yesterday? It doesn't matter when. I mean, you have rules, and it doesn't matter when it happens in a fight. If you break a rule, and it is in the first 10 seconds or in the last 10 seconds, you have to give that penalty. And that was the case today in the fight between Cornel Andreas and Niels Stump. Stump won that contest.
Under 73 kilo category.
Exactly. Because of the Hansa Komaga third penalty, a third Shido, which was given to his opponent. He was only defensive.
Yeah.
Went away. He felt too secure. And I think that was also a good sign for the fighters. You can't lay back when you lead with a score. You can't think, okay, now I stop fighting. That's not the way it goes.
That was the round 1 contest against the Moldovan Cornel Andres, who had scored Wazari.
Yeah.
And then ended up picking up 3 penalties.
Exactly. That was nice to see that, and it was the referee, a female referee from Korea. We mentioned a few times yesterday.
Hyun Suk-hee, yeah. She decided to,
Yeah.
if you're not going to fight, then you're going to get penalized.
Yeah.
In white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Akilbek Sherik, and in blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Murat Fatiev.
Akilbek Sherik of Kazakhstan now is up against Murat Fatiev of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, these are always tricky ones, aren't they? The Kazakhs and Azeris going head-to-head here.
Coming on to net 3 in the women's under 52 kilos. In white judogi representing Japan, Maeda Chishima, and in blue judogi representing France, Kohani Marius Tabellon.
That looked like football, sorry. But he had a grip on his opponent when he attacked with this Ashiwasa. Oh, good entry there from Serik. And a strong grip from Fatiev. But he has to use his strong grip. Oh.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judo gi representing Hungary, Serhiji Gabor. In the blue judo gi representing Portugal, Joao Almeida.
None of them really can't come to the end when they are checking. They are looking, they are trying, then there's another situation and they decide to go and that was penalty now. Big left-sided attack. So we're on the last minute, no score yet. Ochi. Nice opening with the grip and then left-sided Ochi Gari attack. Yeah, close to. He took it back. We're gonna expect to see a golden score. So that was Ari right in the end. Saved Fatih from any trouble to go into golden score. The Azeri won that contest against Akilbek Zerik.
Coming on the mat 3 in the women's under 57 kilos in white judogi representing Tunisia, Gofran Kelfi, and in blue judogi representing Romania,
Let's have a
Amalia
quick
Fontano.
look to mat number 3 to see the number 1 seed of Tunisia in the under 57 kilo category. Jofran Khelifi, the Tunisian woman in white, Anna Maria Hutano, the Romanian in blue.
In the white judogi, representing Cyprus, Sharia Balas Hajjadami. In the blue judogi, representing France, Hugo Metifiou.
And they are checking the action. Still not on the scoreboard.
Coming on to
That's the thing I really like.
under
Since
73
yesterday,
kilos. In the white judogi,
or
representing
also
Russia,
yesterday,
Habib Yamosov.
the
In the blue judogi, representing Lebanon,
if they had
Elias
any
Haddad.
doubts about a score or not, immediately right in that second, they had a look, corrected it, and that was then like the last word. No changes half a minute or a minute later. This thing now isn't so nice. They want to continue again and again, and still they are not able to correct the scoreboard. can't change it, correct it. Maybe some technical problems. Yeah, let's see if we're gonna get that replay. Counter attack. Oh, I think we don't have the best view. So now they continued. They gave Vasari to Huitano. The Romanian is leading here in that contest. Round 2 in the under 57 kilo category. It's correct, right?
Yeah, there was no real attack from Khalifi. Now, what happens is where there is an attack from one player and then a counter, it's the attack that will score first if the opponent's back touches the mat. So, under normal circumstances, Huitani would have been scored against, but there wasn't an attack from Khalifi. It was a straight Uranagi, not as a counter attack. So that's why that one scored.
And absolutely no control from Khalifi.
None at all.
I think that they checked it.
Yes, they had a good look.
Yeah, and that didn't take so long. That was brilliant. Oh, she took it back. The problem was with the scoreboard. The Vasari did, but it took very long to show the Vasari, and they said Hashime and the Vasari still wasn't on the scoreboard. I think that was 2 times caused the little break.
Representing Germany, Kilian Osh, and in blue judogi representing Slovenia, Ajas Kostenci.
Okay, just heard from our chief that there really was a longer discussion about the score. But anyway, if you have a look now at the scoreboard, 2-1. Khalifi tied things up and took the lead. Only 50 seconds to go. They took this one back. That was a little bit later than usual. Ooh, she should be careful with her head.
Coming on to mat 2. In the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi.
That's a fight which confuses me a little bit, but I think not only me, also the fighters.
Representing Germany, Emil Hengenbach.
difficult to follow it when you don't, when you can't hear it or.
Well,
Mm.
the referee has consulted with the contest judges.
Mm.
They've looked at the action
Yeah.
and the fighter was adjudged to have gone onto her head,
That was the thing. Yeah. Yeah.
with the danger that entails with regard to the neck. And that's why she was given the
Yeah.
hand sokomake.
Representing Argentina, Augustina De Lusa.
Right, coming on to mat number 3 now. Aida Kachayeva of Kazakhstan faces Augustina De Lucia of Argentina. It's Kachayeva in the white judogi, De Lucia in blue. I am sitting next to Annette Berm, however, because I've got a bit of a sore throat, I'm keeping as quiet as I can. So that leaves Annette with the almost in total responsibility for looking after you today. I'm delighted with that, actually. We're still looking
Can
for
imagine.
we're still looking for Amber Closius to join
Yeah.
Annette Berm, and as soon as we find her, we'll bring her down here.
Two German on the mat. Yesterday they had no fighter, so they will start their junior worlds today. Emil Hennebach and Kilian Ox. Nice counter. Nice block from Kashayeva. Oh, she has taken the lead, the Kazakh fighter. The Lucia now under pressure, plenty of time. A little bit less than 2.5 minutes. Nice left-sided attack. Uchimata attempt. Aljaž Gostenčnik, the Slovenian, just won his contest against the German. So two Germans are out. You see it on the graphics.
Coming on to mat 1 in the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Great Britain, Daniel Powell.
1.5 minutes
In the
here.
blue judo gi, representing Moldova, Ion Nasu.
40 judoka in this category. Oh, that was the attempt.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi, representing Finland, Aku Lakonen, and in blue judogi, representing Italy, Giovanni Esposito.
Esposito. Maybe his brother, Giovanni.
We could ask Elisabetta Frattini. She's bound to know,
Yep.
you know.
Maybe. Not much time left here for Agustina De Lucia, the Argentinian in blue, especially when she's underneath her opponent on the ground. Cleverly done by Krashaeva, who goes into the next round.
Coming on the May 3 in the women's under 57
So, next
kilos,
contest in that
Ivan
category.
Judovi, representing
Asimima
Austria,
Theodorakis
and in blue judogi,
from Austria.
representing Nepal, Manita
She's up
Shweta
against
Pradhan.
Manita Shrestra Pradhan of Nepal. What exotic it is.
Well, it's certainly,
Nepal,
it
huh?
certainly sounded it when you
Mm-hmm.
mentioned it. Mind you, even the Austrian has a rather
Yeah,
exotic sounding name for an Austrian.
absolutely.
Yeah, unusual sounding name.
Working things out on the ground. Good work so far. And I think it's always a good tactic to work things out on the ground if you don't know your opponent. So it's not much danger on the ground when you go for your techniques. Go for the arm lock or for the yasekomi. But she couldn't solve it. Good defense here from Shrestra Pradhan. From the Nepalese. Again, the chance here. First of all, she has to turn her. Oh, she did. Her right leg should put pressure on the head. Yeah, exactly. Try to turn her. Oh.
The contest on that one moves into golden score.
Yeah, and as we thought, Giovanni Esposito is the brother of Antonio.
There you go.
Eh.
We didn't even have to ask Ellie about that one, did we? Well done, Annette. Your investigative work is incredible.
Yeah. Well, I never had it in my family. My brother did wrestling.
Oh,
So, how is it when your brothers or sisters is doing the same sport? I mean, it's good as long as you're not in the same category, like Teresa or Amelie Stoll, for example.
oh yeah.
And you're also always congruent, or I don't know how it is when you are more successful or your brother or sister is more successful. For Of course, it's something different to another teammate because it's in a family. But when you're ambitious, and maybe you always end up with a fifth place, or you pass the podium, and your brother or sister makes it. Yeah,
How was
it's not
that
easy.
with Louisa and Claudia Malzahn? Oh,
Also, the left arm looked dangerous.
yeah, I can see
Nothing happened.
you've got concerns about that now.
Yeah, after the Czech girl
Yeah.
who injured. Yes, there are two things. I think it is good if there is a little bit of, there's a gap concerning the age. Louisa is, I don't want to say that, Klausi, that you are older. Louisa is a little bit younger and a completely different weight. You can't really compare it. But there it worked, or it is still working brilliant. Louis was always keeping her fingers crossed, and her mom and dad when Klausi was on the mat, and now it's the other way around.
Wasn't the boyfriend? I mean, she's married now, isn't she, Claudia Malzahn? But wasn't he involved in wrestling? Ringen.
That was a former boyfriend.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry to bring it
You
up.
are not updated.
Luckily,
Hey, but it's private.
she's not listening.
Oh, well, you never know.
No, they'll be watching the bigger
Yes,
competitions.
yes. But yes, she's also proud mommy,
Yes. I heard.
Klausi.
So I'm just not updated with regard to who is hubby. Right, who have we got coming up next? Here's
Oh.
Annette.
Yeah, so we're gonna come to the next fight in the under 57 kilo category. The Austrian just won her contest, and now we're gonna have Lakwatogo Enkrilian of Mongolia. She's up against Ospas Sofi of Hungary.
Representing Hong Kong, China.
Lakwatogo, the Mongolian in white. And Ospas, the Hungarian in blue. I have to ask my colleague, Sandra Sogedi, if the pronunciation is right. By the way, I think it's a birthday today. Happy birthday, Sandra. Have a good day. In the middle of the week. Hope you can have some time to celebrate. No score yet. Plenty of time. Lakwatogo already medaled at the IGF World Tour. That means senior stage. Last year, she won the Grand Prix in Ulaanbaatar. That's a big result for a junior. This and next year, she will be junior, and then she finally arrived at senior level. This year, a fifth place at the Grand Slam in Ekaterinburg in May. This is also a big result. Grand Slam almost went onto the podium. Let's have a look against whom she lost there, Ekaterinburg. She lost against Miriam Roper, former German, now starting for Panama, in the semi-final, and then lost against the former Olympic champion Rafaela Silva. Olympic champion, not former, excuse me, this is the Olympic champion from 2016. So
Coming on to match 1. in
former
men's
world
under
champion
66
and
kilos.
current Olympic
In the
champion.
white judo gi, representing Hungary, Kozma Akos. In the blue judo gi, representing Argentina, Tamashiro Minoru.
She also took part at the World Championships, the Senior World Championships, won her first contest against the Kazakh fighter Anna Kasiolena, and then lost out against the Japanese Tsukasa Yoshida. So she's already involved in that senior level business. But her opponent, she is much more younger. And that's good that we found that one out. That's her birthday today. She became 16, or she is 16 years young. This is incredible. So she is still cadet, collecting here experience for the juniors, which is her next level. The juniors. So 19th of October. Congratulations, Sophie Ospas. Incredible. This year at the Cadet World Championships in Santiago de Chile, she became bronze medalist.
On mat 3, golden
And this
score.
year in Kaunas at the Cadet European Championships, she won. This is a young and already successful woman. I can still say girl because she's still cadet. She got a tough first fight, but she's doing it really well. No score yet. Golden score. It's her birthday today. Wasn't the nicest birthday present from her opponent. Lakwa Togo solved it in the end. Yeah, but I mean, for 16 years, I mean, yesterday she was 15.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi, representing
Sophie.
Portugal, João
Still
Fernando, and in blue judogi,
plenty of time to arrive in this
America,
at junior level. I hope she's not too sad with that result. She had a strong opponent in the first contest.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 57 kilos in the white judogi, representing Poland, Julia Kowalczyk. And in
Well,
blue judogi,
we're going to see the under
representing
57
Croatia,
kilo
Michaela
category now.
Topalov.
The number 4 seed from Poland in the white judogi, Julia Kowalczyk. She's up against Thea Topalovic of Croatia. Well, the Croatian had a terrific warm-up, throwing 6 times, I think, earlier on. 5 or 6 was Aries, didn't she? She threw for earlier on, do you remember?
Yes. And in the end, it was Ippon. I think Ippon and 4 was Ari. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
4 was Aries and 1 Ippon. So what you can't say is that Topalovic is not sufficiently well warmed up, whereas Kowalczyk had
Kowalczyk.
yeah, she had a bye into round 2. The danger, obviously, for Topalovic is that she's up now against one of the better fighters in the weight category, and Kowalczyk is not only a good junior, but she's got aspirations of being a good senior already, and is causing problems and winning medals at senior level. The problem for Poland is they've got about 3 or 4 fighters in that weight category. So they're slightly spoilt for choice, Poland, as far as selection in senior judo anyway.
Absolutely. Grand Slam bronze medal in Baku this year. Juniors already really successful this year, bronze at the Junior European Championships. The last 3 years she ended up with a bronze medal in that at that event.
She is she's currently the Polish number 2. Ahead of Kowalczyk is Anna Borowska. And then coming up behind them is Arleta Podolak, who represented Poland at the 2016 Olympic Games in Rio. And then there's another youngster coming up, Natalia Kropska. She's the cadet world silver medalist. So they're all jockeying for position, and I can tell you there's one competition that they're all looking at, and that will be Tokyo 2020. They all fancy their chances of going there. Borowska, Kowalczyk, Podolak and Kropska. Kropska is probably the one who is, furthest away from that group in as much as she's the youngster. She's only 17. So
yes,
but it's well worth thinking in those terms. Kowalczyk on the mat at the moment, waiting for Topolovic to come back to the tatami. She just had a little bit of blood wiped from her lip, and we're ready to get back underway. Here comes Thea now. And we're back underway. No score, 1:50 left to go. Single Shido against Kowalczyk. Here's Annette.
Yeah, still plenty of time for both of them. Oh, good attack here from Kowalczyk.
Coming on to match 2.
And the attempt. Oh, she's not through. She was looking for the choke.
And in blue judo, representing United States of America, Quentin Cook.
Yeah, another attempt there from the Polish fighter. Sheldon and Nelson, 1-1-1.
Yep, absolutely right. Well done, well spotted.
Yeah.
Showing off her credentials, and she'll be commentating on cricket next. Yes, 1-1-1 is an unlucky number for those who are involved in cricket. Luckily, it didn't work out that way for either Kowalczyk or Topolovic.
Yeah.
But it has in judo sometimes. I've seen the scoreboard 1-1-1 and someone's been thrown, and
That's a
just
Nelson then.
interesting.
Yes.
The Nelson.
Little bit of fun. Oh, second penalty. This time to Topolovic. Chimata. Nice combination. Just couldn't finish it off.
I suppose that Yulia's father is either in the venue or he's watching at home. So hello to Mr. Kowalczyk. We can say Cześć. Why don't we say hello to everyone in Poland? That's easy, isn't it? Anyone
Yeah,
who's watching or listening in Poland, we best wishes from us here in
yeah.
Croatia.
It's really a tight fight. I wonder who is going here for a score. Because none of them so far was able really to break the balance or to get close to a score. There are attacks, no doubt, but still that dominance. This is all. Well, that was a little bit dangerous. It was maybe the first one. She brought her opponent onto the ground. Too far away with her upper half of the body. The head was completely on another place. That's the problem also with the other attacks from Topolovic. Sumigashi attempt brought herself in danger there. Chance for the Osudogari counter from Kowalczyk. I think she is just a little bit stronger. But can't use it. Can't show it, can't use it so far. Each with a penalty. Still no score. I really like the attacks from Topolovic. In the beginning always is looking good. This fight no doubt will cost a lot of power. Whoever will go into the next round, the next fight will be hard. 2 minutes already gone here. Outside, jumped in. Just at the end she there's a little thing missing, the control and the right rotation. I like this entry, this right-sided outside entry. It is very quick, it's still very quick. But it's just, could be a penalty.
Well, Tomislav Marjanovic certainly thinks it's over. He's up and out of his chair. Kowalczyk could be looking at an exit here then. Was that her last attack, Topolovic?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
In that case, could be Kowalczyk.
Yeah.
Pick up the penalty. Yeah. Well, that's a huge win for Topolovic
Yeah.
in round 2 to have knocked out one of the top 4 seeds.
Exactly.
57 kilos. In white judoka
So, let's have a look who is coming up next. Camila Silva of Brazil.
representing Russia.
And
Dilbara
her opponent from Russia, Dilbara Salkarbek Kisi. This is an unusual Russian name. Salkarbek Kisi. Okay. Oh, that went quickly. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I would like to have a replay of that one. And for sure the referees are checking it in that moment. If it was Ippon or not. We will see it now. Let's have a look, Sheldon.
Oh, but
Bridge?
she's trying to bridge.
It was a bridge.
Absolutely. But they gave a score, Wazari. But for me, she's, tried to roll.
Me too.
Look,
Yes. And without
Mhm.
the help of her feet, she would have fallen
fallen
on her back. That is right. So she can be very lucky, the Russian, because she just got another chance.
Okay.
Huh? And she uses it. No,
Yeah, but,
couldn't. Yeah. Woo. This is a good fight. This is a really good fight. She tied things up. The Russian. A lot of power and energy in that contest. They will check it. Maybe we can check it too. Maybe we can have a replay too. To understand the decision. The referee on the mat gave Vasari to the Russian.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's.
No, they check it again. Do they? Yeah, we're gonna have the chance to see it.
And in blue judogi representing Tajikistan, Mohammad Rakim Sarakonov.
But you know what's my first
Ooh.
impression? Give nothing.
Yeah.
Because none of them was able. The one lost a little bit control, the other fell on her back because of that attack. Just in the end, the Russian tried to turn her.
There wasn't enough.
This is like 50-50. They did it? Yes,
No,
they did it.
they
I mean,
left it. They left it.
yes, they did give nothing.
Yeah.
And that was the right decision. That's good. So, just the one. Oh my God, another great chance here from Camila Silva. She is a strong girl. What a fight is that? The Osaikomi looks good. Camila Silva. That's it. Physically, she's really strong, Silva. And I'm really interested now on her next contest against the Croatian Topolovic.
Yeah, the difficulty for Topolovic is that she's now had to deal with, a couple of toughies.
Yeah.
In the women's under 57 kilos in white judogi, representing France, Sarah Leonie Sissi, and in blue judogi, representing Slovenia, Kaja Kaiser.
So this contest is between the French fighter Sarah Leonie Susik, her opponent we have seen earlier on of Slovenia, Kaja Kaiser. We have seen her winning against the Kosovan fighter Flaka Lokša at the very beginning.
Well, this is where, this is where things are going to get very difficult for Topolovic. I'm going to go back to the Croatian fighter because she's up against Camila Silva of Brazil. Next, the Brazilian's already disposed of the Russian. Topolovic had to beat Sultanova of Uzbekistan and then Kowalczyk of Poland, and yet she's still only in round 3. So there's still a possibility for Topolovic that she could lose here and go out of the competition completely. It's absolutely,
Nothing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
imperative that Topolovic a chance. Yeah, no, she missed it. That Topolovic wins the next contest to get her into that quarterfinal.
Yeah.
And in blue judogi, representing Kazakhstan, Bayrajan Sagin-Galiuli.
And for me, if she can, let's see what happens with Sis, because she's a right little handful, the French fighter.
Outside, nice combination. The Osoto
just
and then
manage
follow with the other leg.
Just manages to bring her down.
Susik. Outside. Not a dangerous moment so far for the French fighter. Left against left. Vasari scored the third one now in a row.
Coming on to match 1 now, in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Croatia, Lovre Barisic. In the blue judogi, representing Macedonia, Hamza Jashari.
The lead with the two Vasari, they took one back. Still comfortable lead for Susik. The French fighters, when I think about yesterday, there were some big names. And they had a little bit of bad luck. We will see how they will manage it today. Justine Deloy yesterday, number 2 seed, went out in the first contest against Junior Asian Championship winner Kuboi Nina, who won that tournament with her just 16 years. That was the under 44 kilo category. In the under 48 kilo category, there was a French fighter, Anaïs Mosdier, third at the Junior World Championships 2014.
Coming on to match 2
So
in the men's under 66 kilos in white judogi.
she
Representing
also
Italy, Manuel
lost her
Lombardo,
first
and
contest
blue judogi
yesterday
representing Japan,
against a Turkish fighter.
Moteiki Toshimichi.
Well, the concerning woman, Susik, she won her contest, and we're going to see her in the next round.
Men 3 in the women's under 57 kilos in white
Anita
judogi,
Cantini
representing
of
Italy,
Italy is up against Kim Chi-hai of North Korea, Republic of North Korea.
So, Miss Byrne, Anita Cantini and Kim Chi-hei. How's it going? First minute?
First minute.
Nothing to write home about.
Exactly. I'm looking forward to
Ooh.
their fights from the North Koreans for today. Yesterday there also have been
A few fighters, but they
Yes.
they blew out,
Yeah.
didn't they? First time we've had a look at Anita Cantini of Italy. Let's first look also at Kim Chi-hei. I'm going to ask Mr. Jong how to pronounce that, H-Y-E,
Yes.
because H-Y-U-N is Hyun, so that should be
Here.
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 Let me ask
Here.
him. He's only a few feet away, and then I'll come back to you, yeah?
Uchimata right-sided the attempt, and she got a good grip there. Right-sided. Both hands are in a good position. Maybe she can come up again with the Uchimata, but she needs to be in front of her opponent. The left leg from Cantini is in the way.
On that one, no score.
Another Italian, a teammate of Anita Cantini, is fighting on mat number 2. Lombardo just scored against the Japanese Moteki. So we're gonna see a golden score. Second penalty given to Cantini. The teammate managed it already. Lombardo with the score against the Japanese.
Coming on to match 1 in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Spain, Salvador Capes Roca. In the blue judo gi, representing Albania, Indrit Churhai.
And did you find out?
Kim Ji Hae. Kim Ji
Here.
Hae. Kim Ji Hae.
Okay.
Kim Ji Hae. Kim Ji Hae.
Kim Ji Hae.
So the Y is kind of well, almost disappears. It's almost silent. Kim Ji Hae. And the E is more like A-I-R, like air.
Mm-hmm.
Kim Ji Hae. Kim Ji Hae. Got a free Korean lesson now.
Yes.
And Professor Jeong normally charges a lot of money. Mushbat Bookbat has asked the he just asked them to tidy their gis up, but they've gone on, so Uchimata right-sided from Kim, but she just manages to move Cantini. Couldn't quite come up with the finish. And that was better. And that is going to score. Good Wazari, right at the death there. Kim Ji Hae coming up with Wazari on the score. She goes into round 3 now. Right. That's the end of Pool B. We're going to stay on mat number 3. Coming up next, Aselia Toprak of Great Britain faces Mina Liber of Belgium. It's Toprak in the white judogi, Liber in blue. Had a brief chat with Aselia Toprak yesterday, but it was just to say hello. The British team were all gathered and walking around the mat area in the warm-up area, so it was nice to say hello. She seemed comfortable. Let's see how she gets on here. It's quite a big group in this under 57 kilo category. 40 fighters in total. So 3 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final, and then final. So it's quite a long, going to be a long, tough battle for those involved here today. Ocelia Toprak is the number 2 seed here, and we've already lost the number 1 and number 4 seeds. Farhan Khalifi of Tunisia went out, and so did Yulia Kovalchik. So those two have gone, number 1 and number 4. But 2 and 3, Ocelia Toprak and Paulina Starker of Germany, they're still battling away. We're yet to see Starker. She had a bye into round 2, so we'll see her in her round 2 contest in a few fights' time. Be a little while yet. She will face Willia Gomez of Portugal. That's Paulina Starker. No score, minute 40 odd left to go. Toprak picked up a single Shido. Just needs to get her feet moving a little bit better. Kind of, and that, yeah, well, there was an attempted counter there by the Belgian, but I'm not so sure about that. Yep, that stayed on the board. Well, Toprak's got a bit of work to do now. And now second score from Liber, and I tell you what, it's a bad day to be seeded in these European Championships if you're under 57 kilos, because it's looking very difficult for Toprak now. Last few seconds, huge effort needed here now from Toprak. That's not going to do it, I'm afraid. Desperation with a last attack. Well, 2 scores picked up by Mina Liber. That was enough to get past Ocelia Toprak, and real disappointment for the British fighter, who could reasonably have been assumed to have a longer run in this competition. Didn't turn out that way. It's the Belgian, who goes in to round 3. Right, here come two of my favourite fighters in the weight category. Uliana Mininkova of Belarus faces Eva Oberan of Croatia. Not sure whether you at home know about these two, but they've been around for a little while. And it's nice to see them up here as juniors. I've seen them as cadets. It's Meninkova in the white judogi, Oberan in blue. Oberan is the taller of the two. Minenkova used to have bleached blonde hair. Hardly recognize her now. Neither of these two fighters are the finished article. They're both, growing into the fighters that they're going to become. I mean, that may sound obvious because they're juniors, but there are times when you'll come up against a fighter who basically, what you see is what you get and what you're going to get. But I think the case is that Meninkova has still got some developing to do, and I just get the feeling that Oberan may be a fighter who could really develop into a good player if she can just stick at it, remains injury free, comes up with some real, look at that, yeah, absolutely super. Just catches Meninkova in a bad position. She's out of position there, gets caught with the Ashiwaza. And she looks up at the big screen to see herself going over. She won't want to be looking up there again. Well, that happens sometimes. You just wrong place, wrong time, got caught, and over went Meninkova. Right, coming on to the mat next then. Catherine Libby of the United States of America faces Eteria Lipitiliani of Georgia. It's Libby and the white judogi Lipitiliani in blue. And remember at home, if you want to watch any of the other mats, you just click on the mat that you want to watch. It's the under 66 kilo category down on mat number 1, and we got another pool of the under 66 kilo category taking place on mat 2. So by all means, click on one of those and you'll get that. We may be looking to move shortly anyway, because we've got some rather interesting contests coming up shortly. One of them will be Hidayat Hidarov of Azerbaijan to face Ishiguka Hideyuki of Japan in the under 73 kilo category, but that is in a while. No score yet between Libby and Lipitiliani. Well, that wasn't the strongest of attacks from Libby there. Easily blocked by Lipitiliani. That was better. Strong over on the right side, again blocked by Lipitiliani.
Coming on to mat 1 in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo, representing France, representing the Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
Lipitiliani picked up a penalty for passivity there, and the Georgian coach was not happy with that. And eventually they decided to cancel that. Good effort at the counter there from Libby. Didn't come up with a score, however. A little over a minute and a half left to go. No score as yet.
Coming on to match one now in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white tunic, representing Colombia, Jorge Gonzalez. In the blue tunic, representing the United States of America, Cole Chandra.
A little foot tap there from Lipitiliani. It's not enough to unsettle Libby, however. Into the last minute. No score as yet. Libby has looked the most likely of the two to come up with a score, but hey, stranger things have happened. The referee's called Mate already, and it's Libby who picks up the penalty for just holding on to one side of the jacket for too long. Well, she's done all of the hard work. Wouldn't want to let it go from here. Single penalty against Libby. She's going to take that into the golden score period now. Unfortunately, I've lost my voice.
That's why I come to help you.
but Ilse Halen has come along to help out and said, "You're looking healthy."
Yeah, thank you.
Well, I'm glad you join us when there's a golden score between Catherine Libby of the United States of America and Eteri Lipitiliani of Georgia. Single Shido picked up by Libby. She's looked the one most likely to score. She's done all the hard work, but now we're in golden score. She can't afford to pick up another Shido and really does need a score.
Yeah, there's a
and
score.
Unfortunately, it's gone against the Lipitiliani, all the hard work, and ends up losing in golden score. So Ilse, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, but you do look well, and I'm glad that you're looking healthy. No problems with having to cut weight. ever.
No, that
Again.
yeah, no, ever again. That's a
Yeah,
nice thing. I
yeah.
miss the competition. I miss the judo game, but the weight I don't miss it anymore.
But so tell us and tell everyone at home what it is that you've been doing. Let's say in the last 12 months, is it? How long?
No,
is it
it's
now?
even
Yeah.
more. It's 15, 16 months.
Right. Okay.
yeah.
Tell us what you've been doing. you know.
We started the Ilse Judo Academy, so we
and where is that?
we are just going around
Oh,
Belgium because we
okay,
don't
okay,
have our
yeah.
place.
Yeah.
We visit a lot of clubs to give training sessions. We have 10 athletes from Belgium, and we give them like private lessons. And we also go to big companies to give some team building, like everything with judo linked. So we like playing on the mat with some people who doesn't know judo. So
All right. Let me just introduce the the two that are on the mat. Kim Ji-soo of the Republic of Korea faces Anna Dabrowska of Poland. It's Kim in the white judogi and Dabrowska in blue. So who are the 10 that you're working with? I mean, are there some names that we would recognise, the 10 Belgian?
there's
athletes?
Mina Liber. She was
Well,
she's
just won
fine.
here.
Yeah,
That was really good. She knocked out the number 2 seed.
Yes, that's true.
Acela Toprak, and
Yeah.
that was a good win and a good couple of scores.
Mhm.
You know, not just the one. She scored a second time to really, it was a comprehensive win there by Liber. That was nice.
Yes.
Okay.
She had some on the European. She had some one stupid mistake in the golden score, so she couldn't go for the 3rd place. But she's well doing. She's unfortunately she's last year junior, so this is her chance to.
This would be it,
Control.
and I think she's got a reasonable draw.
Yes.
She may have a little bit of difficulty with Eva Oberan, who I
Yeah.
was just talking about. She got that beautiful as she was against Meninkova, but you know, she's young. She hasn't quite got used to
No.
the body shape and the limbs and everything, and she's a developing player. Whereas I
true.
think Liber is slightly more, you know, almost the finished article, ready to deliver up to
Mhm.
senior judo. So I'd put my money on Liber
Yeah.
there, especially seeing as she's knocked out the number 2 seed, and then after that, well, really, I mean, it could be
Yeah.
Kim Ji-soo. To be honest, I'm putting that against Anna Dabrowska, although, you know, that it could go either way, but we'll see. So, Mina Liber is 1. Who else have you got?
We have Selina Delen. She was selected for the European, but she lost the first fight. But she's next year she's still junior, so that's she has still time. And then we have younger people like under 18, under 15. So that's mostly Belgium
yeah,
level, and we
yeah.
hope they
They get on.
yes. But
th-
for us, it's important that the people just like judo. They work hard and they just have fun on the tatami. So that's what we're working for, the passion for the sports. And that's more important than the result. The results will come when the passion is there. So
what's happened to Marine Boumans? She completely disappeared off the Belgian scene, or
that's true. She's from the French part. And yeah, I think she had some first weight problems.
Yes, yeah.
And because she changed some category. And
Yeah.
I think also with her studying, that's the
She wa-
age. That's not so easy.
she no longer suited 48 kilos.
No,
52 kilos was
And
a better place for her, and it's a big jump. We were talking
Yes.
about that the other day, and some players don't end up making it. You know, a
Mhm.
change in the weight category, you know, also changes their the nature of their judo. But I think we're going to see. Is there another Miriam Blavier?
Yeah, Blavia, she's
Okay.
52.
Yeah.
She has a quite good draw. So
Okay.
for
So we see her, and then in a couple of days, time, Gabriella Willems.
yes,
You know,
yeah,
she unfortunately is liable to be thrown
Mhm,
from
mhm.
time to time. You
Mm.
know, she has the perfect physique for
Yes,
that weight
yes.
category, but again, she's not the finished article, and
No,
there's a
no,
bit of
no.
work there. Is that one of yours or not?
No, that's
But
also
you'd like it to be.
Yes,
you know,
yeah.
that's the kind of fighter you want, because you've got something to work with. She's got a good spirit. She's got the makings of some
Mhm.
judo, but you know there is, you know, some room there, and that's a good category.
Yes,
70
yes.
kilos
Mm.
internationally.
We thought she would take a medal on the European, and she
Yeah.
lost the first round. Really stupid.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
but that's
yeah.
judo. That's
Yeah.
the
And that's
the game.
That's Willems.
yeah. Mhm.
Right, there are 2 scores. Kim Ji-soo leading with a minute 20 odd. It's beginning to look as though that's going to be the opponent for Eteri Lipitiliani.
Yes.
And possibly, if she can get past Lipitiliani, then that's the quarter-final.
With Mina.
And it could be Mina if she can get past Eva
Mm.
Oberan. So there's a bit of work to do yet, but it's beginning to shape up that,
Yes.
that way. Right, so we've got these 10 fighters that you look after. And how's the work in the businesses, the companies that you go to, where you deliver a kind of a lifestyle message that you take from judo
Mhm.
and try to give them the good parts. I'm not saying there are bad parts in judo, but some of the best
Yeah.
parts, the
I-
best parts
I
of
think
judo.
you have to be motivated, you have a passion not only for judo but for your work also. So that's what the message we want to deliver to the people working. It's you have to find a challenge and to work to the goals and try to reach the goals, not your only but with really a team. Like I was on the tatami alone, but I had a coach, I had a physician, I had you always work with a team.
Training partners.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's what the message we want to
Family.
give. Family, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is important and everything has to fit to get the good results. So
Coming on to mat
Right.
three.
Have we
In the
gone
women's
down
under
to?
57 kilos.
Yeah,
In
it is.
white
We're
judogi
just going
representing
straight through
Germany,
the
Pauline Starke, and in blue judogi representing Portugal, Wilsa Gomes.
we're going to stay here. Paulina Starke of Germany.
she's,
faces
I
Wilson
like her.
Gomez
Yes.
for- Yeah. In fact, there are a few young ones in the German team who are beginning to show promise. Now, my only question would be, at this stage, the timing doesn't seem quite right. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, strong. The timing doesn't seem quite right for this cycle for Tokyo because we've already kind of looked at 4 or 5 people who could go to Tokyo in the
Mhm.
senior level. So for someone from the juniors to break through, I think it's quite difficult.
yes.
But Paulina Starke, maybe.
She is a possibility. Also the French girl, the Sizik, she also
Oh yeah,
has
definitely.
nice.
She's a real toughie.
Yes.
And given the state of the draw, I think it'll be
Mhm.
interesting when we come to the quarter-final lineup to see exactly what's going on. There's no score yet. We've almost had the first minute.
The Gomez, she has a really dangerous hip. When she can put the hip inside, she's good.
66 kilos. In white judogi
Well, it may be that
Azerbaijan.
Annette Berm will be back in a moment to sit in with you. Give my throat a rest. So, but we haven't finished off talking about the work. And sorry, we are going to go down to mat number 1 now. You're right. Yes. Ziad Amalfi was talking about what's happening down on mat number 1. If you want to see Paulina Starke and Vilsa Gomez, you can click on 3. But we're going to go down to pick up the contest in round 2.
That's an interesting
between
fight.
Hidayat Hidarov of Azerbaijan. He faces Ishiguka Hideyuki of Japan. It's Hidarov in the white judogi, Ishiguka in blue. Yeah, he's managed to tie his hair back now, Hidarov. He had his locks all floating and free for a while. Now, because Ilse Halen knows this setup really well, I'm going to throw Ilse into the deep end and leave her for 30 seconds all on her own. But you suck it to them at home, Ilse. I'll be back shortly. Yeah.
Okay. This is really a tough fight to get in the first round. Davis. Can go to the Azerian or the Japanese. It's important when you fight against the Japanese. It's better to fight with a non-classic kumikata because they are strong in kumikata. And if you fight with like the Azerian with the cross grip, you have a better chance to win against the Japanese. Like this. Oh, that's what it's called. Oh, it's going to lose some time on the ground. You missed the throw.
I missed the action. Well, it's okay. Ziad's got it covered. I know we'll see it on the replay, but
Yeah.
Darov, oddly enough, as one of the real emerging stars
Yes.
on the international scene,
Even with the on the senior level, so
even at senior level.
yes, he's really.
Strangely enough, is only the number 2 in his country.
Yes, that's true. The other one was third on the world, I think.
Yeah, and we got and he was Olympic silver medalist, only losing out in the final in Rio to Ono Shoei. So, the Azeris are spoilt for choice, and I think he may have had. Well, I suppose it was still reasonably early in 2016 for him to be claiming that he wanted the spot in Rio, but given what we saw with Fabio Basile, you never know. He may have. It could have been his day. Basile wasn't that far out of that kind of, long shot in the betting. He was the odds against Basile winning were pretty low. He only just himself squeezed in, but Hidarov, I think this time, isn't going to be looking to be the backup, in Tokyo to anybody. He really he fancies his chances here. He'll pick up another penalty for the false attack. Wait, please.
But
no.
it doesn't matter anymore.
Well, it shouldn't, unless he does something really stupid now in the last 2 seconds, and he doesn't. He looks also in better condition than he has in the past, and I say that because his jacket's open here, and he's now looking a little bit better. Paulina Starker has scored a second time down on mat number 1 and mat number 3, so she wins out against Gomez there, and it's just a question of whether we stick around here or decide to go back down here. We're okay. We'll stay here. Although these are second round matches, and they're round 2 matches on in the under 57 kilo category anyway, so why not? Leonardo Casaglia of Italy faces An Jun-sung of the Republic of Korea. It's Casaglia in the white judogi and in blue. It must be slightly strange being on this side of the tatami with the headphones on.
Yeah.
With the thought that on so many occasions you were
talking about me.
We were just talking about you.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
talking
true.
about you. But I think you must have realised, there must have come a time when you realised, I'm not going to kid anybody at home and say we don't have favourites. Of course we do. We're going to see judoka that we like. We're going to meet people that we like because we come into contact with them around and outside of the competition environment. And Ilse Halen was definitely one of our favourites. So it must be a little bit strange for you to be up here. Oh, I've got a whole long list of favourites. But we're quite lucky in as much as we don't work for a private television company. We work for the International Judo Federation. As a result of that, we get access to, and we get a little bit more credibility, I suppose, from fighters, because they don't perceive us as to be people who are going to have a public dig at them, on air, which we never do. I mean, if someone does something really stupid, then we say that's stupid, but we don't say that that person is an idiot.
No.
Whereas in the press, you can be pilloried by, a newspaper or radio station or television station because they are not part of the, International Federation. We don't, hammer the referees, we don't hammer the players if they've done things, but, from time to time you'll see us in the warm-up area or talking to players and we say, hey, that wasn't the cleverest of moves, was it?
No. I was thinking it was close under the belt, but...
Yeah. Well, we've got one of the experts in video replay sitting with us, but that's not his role at the moment, so we haven't got access to him. But I think Ziad and probably Sasho Sindic are the two who really, do the job. And what has happened is that instead of relying on the referee in the middle, and then as a support, the two contest judges who have a kind of a replay system, we now have a really high-tech video replay system that gives the two contest judges and the refereeing commission 2, 3, 4 angles, 5 angles sometimes at World Championships, that can really give them the best possibility
to have the right winner from the tatami. That's
absolutely. You're beginning to sound like a referee now.
No, we were talking about it because 10, 15 years ago there was you couldn't see in your country the fights, you haven't the video,
no
so
chance.
the evolution is really, in a short time they did a great job.
Yeah, the big dilemma for referees was always to ensure that they ended up making sure that the correct decision was made, and as Ilse has just said, that the right winner left the tatami. Everything that we can get to help us and aid us in that decision-making process is welcomed and to be cultivated as much as possible, and we're doing our best to try and grow that. So I think we're almost at the stage now where the likelihood of us with certainly with techniques and scores giving the wrong ones is pretty slim. However, there is still the aspect of was that
The third Shido.
yeah.
That's the scores are really clear with the camera.
Yes,
The
yeah.
Shidos is the feeling of the referee
Exactly.
sometimes,
and especially with how long you've held on to
yes,
a grip,
Mm-mm.
a false attack, a push out or a step out, these kind of things. These are still judgmental,
Yes.
but
That's sports.
that's sport.
yeah. It's not only judo. it's-
Offside in football, how many times have you said, just shading it, whatever? That's going to happen.
Mhm.
Right, Sador Karimov of Uzbekistan faces Dida Hamza of Kazakhstan. It's Karimov in the white judogi, Hamza in blue. Unless you want to go to mat number 2 in the under 52 kilo category, I think you've...
There's a Belgian one's fighting.
yeah, you want it? Do you know Amber? Or
Yes, I know her.
what's happening on mat number 2? There's no score.
There's no score. It's
28 seconds left to go, and they're continuing. Maybe we'll stick with the Uzbek and Kazakh then, Karimov and Hamza, see what happens to them. And Annette Berm will be back shortly, and when Annette returns, then we'll leave Ilse and Annette to chat on for a bit, and I'll see if I can get some hot tea and honey for my throat. But what's it like getting used to a different type of visit to the dojo and a different type of visit to the gym? There is no longer the intensity, is there?
That's true. In the beginning, I wanted to run. I wanted to do some physique training, but I said, "Why? You don't have a goal anymore. So why do you do it?" So
What's the point?
yeah, and it's difficult because every evening I give some judo lessons, so I can't train myself. I can't do judo anymore. So only when there's one partner left, I take her or him to play. But it's another life. But it's also nice.
Yeah.
When
Well,
I'm on the tatami, it's okay.
It's the dilemma faced by so
Yes.
many competitors who decide, thought someone was going to go over there. They still could. Yeah, it's the dilemma faced by so many competitors. The Belgian girl, by the way, Amber, has just scored.
And it's in the golden score. So she has a second round, which is not easy. She has the German Chelsea Giles.
The British fighter,
yes,
Chelsea Giles.
yeah.
Yeah, well, that is going to be a tough one.
Yes,
Yeah.
that will be hard.
Yeah. So just the single Shido against Hamza at the moment.
Coming on the mat 2 in the men's under 73 kilos. In white judogi representing Slovenia, Martin Hojak, and in blue judogi
What I think I'm going to do is to swap headphones so that you come onto this side, and then it will leave Annette to operate that machine. But in a second it will be Annette Berm, and she's going to be she's going to join Ilse Heyman. We'll be back with you in a moment.
So, hey, I'm back. I see you joined a little bit of time with Sheldon.
Yeah, Sheldon asked him help with his voice. He has some
Yes.
problems.
Yeah. He has to recover a little bit.
Yeah.
And I had a short break. So, where are we so far? Did you see Hidayev?
Yes, we
Heda?
switched to that fight. That was for the first round. It was a hard fight.
Maybe that was the hardest for him
Yes.
so far. We don't know, against the Japanese. But he solved it very cleverly, did he? Didn't he? So we will see who will be next.
It was a good tactic to take a cross grip all the time, because Japanese, they don't like to have a special kumikata. So
Yeah.
it was tactical good.
That's right. In the end, at one stage I was a little bit afraid, because we know how to fight against the Japanese. You know, you have all the time, you have to keep that focus, the cross grip and
Yes.
close. But as soon as you once don't do it,
Then
then
yes,
it's their time. So this is always the danger, right?
that's true.
But he really solved it very well. So you are here. I saw you this morning on the warm-up area. So here as a coach.
I'm not a coach from the federation. We have one girl, Mina Liber, 57, who work with Olivier and me. So she's doing quite well today. So we hope she can go for top 8. That's
Yeah. Where
That's
is
the
she?
goal.
Let's have a look. Under 57, yeah, you said.
yeah. She won the first round against the Mongolian, and
Ah.
she won the second against Toprak.
This is
So,
a good. This is a
yes.
good result. I mean, top rack.
And then she has to go to Oberam, the Croatian girl. She won one time, but it was not an easy fight. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
You will, yeah, exactly. We will see. And how do you pronounce it? Liber.
Liber.
Liber. Mina Liber. Oh, that's good.
Mhm.
So if she wins that one,
She's top 8, so that would be really
yes,
nice.
and still if she loses, then the next one she has chances for the
Yes.
rapid charge. So that would be nice. How old is Mina?
She's last year junior.
Okay.
She was unlucky. She lost the second round in the European, so
Mhm.
she should have been third or fifth. But
Yeah.
that's judo, and she
Yeah.
lost in the golden score with one stupid point. But that's judo.
Yeah. There.
That's
Yep.
it.
Karimov up against Khamsa. Khamsa, I had a interesting note about the Kazakh fighter.
Oh, that was close to a score.
Yeah, already golden score, right. Khamsa. He was a Rio Olympian 2016. Lost in the second round. Fifth at the Junior World Championships 2015. So there he missed the podium. Fifth places are always the worst, right? We will see this time. No more Shido allowed for Karimov.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi representing Kyrgyzstan, Ishen Amanov, and in blue judogi representing Brazil, David Lima. Coming on to mat 3 in the
It's
women's
nicer when a golden score
under
ends with a
57
score and
kilos
not with a
in white
Shido.
judogi
Yeah.
representing
Yeah, much more attractive.
Netherlands,
So it has to be
Johan
really
Pieter, and in blue judogi representing
clear,
New
but
Zealand,
still.
Kona Christie.
That costs so much energy. And it's just round 2. So nice to have you here, and for sure, we just spoke about Mina. We watched together the fight from her. Still some time. Just have a quick look.
I think it was 20 fights between, so it will take a while.
57 on mat
It's
number
52,
3.
a few fights, and then
This is the last on mat number 3 is the last fight in the under 57 in this round, in round 2.
and then they go back to 52.
Then
for
another
a few
category,
fights,
so-
and then
Okay. Still got some time. Will you be on the mat when she's fighting?
I will
How
be
is it?
just
Yeah, perfect.
no.
Yeah. There,
oh,
Khamsa scored.
that's a long golden score.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost double the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the long golden score, sometimes it's difficult to get the next fight to get really good in shape again
Yeah.
because you're so tired.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It doesn't really matter how good your conditions are. When it is a long golden score,
Mm-mm.
then it's
You
really
feel
hard.
it the next fight.
Yes, exactly. This morning, we had the pleasure for the introduction to have Barbara Matic here
Mhm.
from Croatia. And she told me that Miriam Blavier,
Mhm.
she's half Croatian. Did you know
Yes,
that?
I didn't.
Yes, so from time to time they speak a little bit Croatian. I mean, she's here for Belgium. Funny, yeah?
Yeah, that's
You
funny.
find things out, you only find things out when you have these small conversations.
It's also not a Croatian name. It's just really
No,
fun. Yeah,
definitely not. So one part of the family,
it's Croatian.
yeah. It's all a big family.
Yes.
Big judo family. So, Eratz Abdullayev of Tajikistan. He's up against Dino Stromotic of Croatia. Oh, many new names for me here.
Yes. Like
This
the
is-
Mongolian names are really
Yeah.
long and also with all
Yeah,
the
but if you are used to them once, it's not a problem. But when you're reading them for the first time, yeah, there are a lot of new names. Stromotic. The winner will face Khamsa, we have just seen. Still Pool A.
Coming on the
Round
mat
two.
3 in the women's under 52 kilos. In the white judogi representing Belgium, Liliane Blanier. And in
just
blue
spoke about
judogi
her.
representing
Yeah.
Chinese Taipei, Shu Lin Xuan.
It was not really strong at
Yeah.
that time.
Can you remember junior times? I mean, it's quite a few years ago when we were fighting juniors, but still it was an experience, wasn't
That's
it?
true. I didn't do a lot of junior tournament. I only did 2, and then I get senior, so I was
Yeah.
really already old when I started to go on international tournaments.
Yeah.
So
It was completely another world another feeling when you compare it to a senior level.
mhm.
Everything was new, exotic. The first junior Europeans or junior worlds. My first junior worlds was there was in Colombia, in Cali,
Yes.
98.
I
98?
remember. I
98.
think Catherine Jack, she participated also at that time. Mhm.
Yeah, she was always with me the whole
Yes.
years, exactly. And yeah, that was really an exciting time.
But it was really like game experience, and now it's really like it's more important, the
Yes.
junior results.
Yes, yes, everything is getting more and more professional,
Mhm, yes.
and
Also, the cadets are also, they have an European, they have the Olympic Games, they have.
yes,
Mhm.
exactly.
Oh,
Nice attempt. Was in a good moment, huh?
yes.
A good feeling for the situation he had. If you have preferences to a fight, then let me know.
Mhm.
We can switch to that match. Because at home you can
choose.
you can
Mhm.
choose, yeah. Whatever fight you want to watch, you can click on it.
That's.
Yeah,
Also, I can.
and that looked easy,
It's-
easily, huh? The way he turned him,
Mhm.
Abdullayev. So the Croatian didn't pay attention for a second. Something went wrong. As long as he controls the left shoulder. Quick look to the scoreboard. The left arm, left shoulder under control. So, it's the man from Tajikistan who goes into the next round. Just have a look to the upcoming fights. So, in my opinion, we can stay on that mat, follow that lineup.
Mhm.
Coming to Pool B
Coming on
now.
to mat 1 now in the men's under 73
We stay here,
kilos.
mat number 1.
In the white judo gi, representing
See, it agrees.
Brazil, Jefferson Santos Jr. In the
So,
blue judo gi,
we're gonna have
France,
Jefferson Santos Jr. of Brazil. He's in white. His opponent, Javad Abdelkrim of France. He's in blue. Santos seated here as number 4. He had a bye. Abdelkrim, the French fighter, had already won contest against Rushiti. Of Macedonia. Yeah, sometimes it is nice to have a fight before that you are then already in that
Yes.
contest. As
it's
long
not-
as it's
not
not,
too-
not too long.
Not too long or not too hard. Like, yeah.
Or isn't it like that? I mean, yeah, sometimes it is better
It's better. Yes.
than to have a bye, and the really warm up is after the first fight. You can warm up as much as you want.
Yeah, you have to try
Before-
to have one fight in your warming up, but it's difficult because you have no referee, no
Yeah,
pressure. So
exactly, and you're not that nervous. This
Yeah.
is completely something different. Did he tap? Oh, maybe he was
He
a
tapped.
second away. We couldn't see. He tapped, huh?
Mhm.
Oh, you realize it. It's over. Santos Junior, he takes it. Must be a Santos senior. He's a junior.
maybe next year he changes his name.
Yes,
Junior.
when he will change to senior. Yeah,
Coming on to
clever parents.
the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi, representing Switzerland, Nils Stam. And in blue judogi, representing South Korea, An Jesik.
So, the French team, normally they are always strong. And I saw some really strong women today, but yesterday they had some favorites and they passed out. They lost in the preliminaries early.
They have
So
had no
sometimes
medal yesterday.
no medals so far.
I
It's a
arrived
little bit unusual.
yesterday at 4 and I saw the final block. So
Yeah.
I don't remember a Belgian one.
In the women's
A French one.
52
Yes,
kilos,
yeah, exactly.
in white judogi, representing Hong Kong, China, Lau Ani. And in blue judogi,
Susik
representing Italy,
Is still
Simona
in the
Valera.
under 57. She convinced me. Let's have a
She
look.
was 5th on the European.
Ah,
So,
yeah.
5th or 3rd, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe 3rd. So.
We will check it. Third
3rd.
at the Junior European Championships in Maribor just a few weeks ago. We will see her later on. For now, we have Tato Krigalashvili of Georgia. He's up against João Almeida of Portugal. It's a long day for them. Many fighters.
Yes.
It's not always the best goes through the draw, in my opinion. Sometimes, I mean, we know this also from the past. You have some really big names, you know, about their brilliant throwing skills, and for some reason they don't make it, or they didn't make it until the end.
That's also a little bit the pressure
Yeah,
because you're the favorite and
everybody's looking.
yes, this was a nice one.
Makikomi was sorry for the Georgian.
He has a good hip,
Yeah,
even without a good grip.
yeah, the grip was good.
Yes, the hip again.
Coming on to May 3 in the women's under 52 kilos in white judogi, representing Ivory Coast, Salimata Fofana, and in blue judogi, representing Macedonia, Ardresha Regepi.
This will be shit.
Yeah. It was Almeida who was upright, had a good grip, looked positive. But it wasn't the case for the Georgian. Oh, that was a good position at the beginning, huh? And even a good combination. A minute to go. Yeah.
Yeah, he's defending Peaceful Harry.
Yeah.
Logical.
Yeah. Okay, few seconds left.
Coming on the mat 2, in the men's under 73 kilos, in white judogi representing Turkey, Bilal Koliglu, and in blue judogi representing Croatia, Patrick Sumpor. Coming on the mat 3, in the women's under 52 kilos, in white judogi representing Hungary, Varga Brigitta, and in blue judogi representing Romania, Catalina Stopu.
So that's it. Tato Grigalashvili, the Georgian, wins that contest. And we're gonna watch that contest between the Russian.
In the white judogi representing Russia, David Gamosov.
David Gamosov and his opponent of Canada, Francois Gauthier-Drapeau. That was a weak attack from the Canadian.
You see, the Russian is really powerful.
I want him to see with an attack. Russians can throw very, very well. Yeah. That was a beginning. That was a good one. Yeah. Also, the Canadian. It's a good battle now.
Men's under 73 kilos, in white judogi representing Uzbekistan, Musa Sobirov, and in blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Murat Fatiev.
Every time I see the name Sobirov, I think about Richard Sobirov.
Yes.
What a brilliant fighter he was. Then he changed category. Then it took a long time, and then he finally came back with an Olympic medal in Rio. He was a brilliant fighter. He went to the mat absolutely with no fear, very upright. You know, I mean, I would protect myself a little bit, or I did it. He had no fear. It was incredible. There was a time where he won really everything, but then to change the category, it took him really a few years.
You have to adapt, and when you change categories,
Yeah, he really had
it's not
problems.
the same judo anymore.
Yeah. So, but he came back in the end. Yeah, 2008 he won bronze in Beijing, 12 bronze in Beijing, 2 times in the under 60, and then he came back 4 years later in Rio with bronze in the under 66. 2 times world champion. Incredible. Tokyo and Paris. 10 IGF World Tour gold medals. Well, busy Uzbek fighter. He retired. Yeah, so about a minute to go.
I think there's some blood that they have to stop.
Yes, they have a short break. But I think it will go quickly. Some tape around the finger, something. Or is he bleeding? Maybe on his nose. Nothing serious. Nothing serious, and we will see. We had it yesterday. One fighter came back, and that break wasn't good for him. Of course, the one who goes out, who gets some medical help, is busy, and the other one is on the mat, focusing,
Yeah.
preparing the
Stress.
next step, right? Oh.
It's not easy. You can have some recuperation, but you have to keep the focus, and
Yeah,
when it takes too long, it's not that easy.
yeah. It always depends on the situation. You can trail, your opponent is leading with some scores, and then this break can be good for you.
Yes.
It's like a new beginning, reset, reset button. Or yeah, it's the other way around. You never know. So what do you think? Shall we stay or go on mat number 2? Or even on mat what do you see?
The Sobirov is not the.
That's the question. We will find out. Sometimes they have the same
Brother?
family name and they are not. But sometimes they are. We have also here Libertiliani, a woman fighting.
Yes, 57.
Yes.
Yes.
And she is. There is some kind. We asked. There is some kind of relation far away. I mean,
Their family, but
this
not
relationship.
close.
This relation. Yeah, does not have to say as much as when we say. This is my brother or my nephew. That's I think much more closer. But we had it yesterday with Yaba Papinashvili,
Yes.
who is really a younger brother, maybe the youngest of the Papinashvili we know from senior level.
Oh, okay. It's like Koga. He was also the son from.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah, it is. He is. Yeah. There he's back. Perfect. Amiran from Amiran Papinashvili. Yeah.
We just spoke. Everybody's family, and sometimes it's really family.
Yes. Exactly. So, we're on the last minute now. No score yet. A single penalty against Gauthier Trapeau. We will see if one of them, they had some good attacks, can come up with an attack, with a score now.
73 kilos in white judo, representing France.
He's doing that very well, I think, the Canadian. And still there's a good reaction from the Russian, not to fall. Captain Barbosa, mat number 2, the Colombian. So, his footwork is good. Still not able to counter him. Was a little bit slowly. There was a break in between. Yeah. Golden score. Oh, sorry. But I like it that the Shidos at this stage they don't count. So that makes the golden score really attractive, because both of them, and we know better that there's coming something. I mean, okay, he could force a second Shido, a second penalty, but very often there's a decision made by score.
Yes.
That's a good thing.
52 kilos in white judogi for Brazil, Jessica
But it
Lima.
makes the
And
fights
blue
harder
judogi
because you have a lot of
representing
golden
Japan,
scores. You can't win with Shido, so
Yeah,
you have to go for the throw, and
exactly.
physically it's much tougher.
Mhm.
Coming on to match 2 in the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Ukraine, Hayavor Manoukian. In the blue judogi, representing Finland, Aku Lappanen.
So I would like to go to mat number 3. You at home, you can follow this golden score, but let's have a look down on mat number 3. The reason for, in the under 52 kilo category, Jessica Lima, she really impressed me in her first, she really impressed me before. Now she's up against Maeda, who won her first contest already against the French fighters. And it's not the only Brazilian who came to the mat and there was action from the beginning. So let's see about this one. She's number 3 seed, Jessica Lima, in this category. Lima in white, Maeda, Shishima in blue. It's a good speed, huh? Yeah. Don't want to miss that fight. I mean, and if you stay with us on mat number 1, you can see the result anyway in the graphics.
So nice, not bad.
Yeah.
When you see the draw overall, there are a lot of French people who coming out against the Japanese. So
Yeah.
maybe that's the reason why they
Yeah.
didn't get far.
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, that's right. It could be. Calm down a little bit. Still not the perfect grip. You see, the Japanese try to avoid the grip of the Brazilian's right arm. Having the sleeves under control. Pan American champion this year, Jessica Lima is. And we had a birthday Geburtstagskind in German. Somebody had birthday today, and she had birthday a few days ago, 16th of October. She became 20. But what feeling is it to fight on your birthday? Huh? Who was it? It was the
Give
Hungarian.
herself a present.
Yes,
With a medal.
Exactly. Unfortunately, she didn't. But the Hungarian I'm speaking about, let me find her name. She became just 16. I mean, she's still so young. She's still cadet.
Yes.
Ospas.
Ah, super. Yes.
Yeah. And she lost her first contest in the under 57 kilo category against the Mongolian.
It was also a golden score, the fight. So.
Exactly. It was a good performance, and Lavtoko already was successful at senior level, or is successful at senior level. Won the Grand Prix in Ulaanbaatar, so it wasn't a shame. No, and she's still cadet, so
In the blue judo gi, representing Moldova, Ion Nasu.
so. I think we just finished that one
Okay,
fight, huh?
perfect.
And then you have some time to recover for your fighter, for Mina. Yep, that's right. Liber. And we will watch it definitely. We're going to have a golden score. Another golden score. Waiting for that result.
I think it will be with the score because they're looking for scores.
Yes, both are trying to attack, right?
It's not a tactical fight.
Yeah. Yeah, left-sided attempt there.
Oh, I think she took the leg.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
Okay, that's not the way we like to see, but sometimes it's the way it goes. So yeah, it's the rules. So thank you very much for joining us.
No problem.
I keep my fingers crossed for your athletes.
Yeah.
See you later. We're gonna see you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Coming on the mat 3 in the women's under 52 kilos.
So
In white judo,
round 2.
representing Mongolia.
Mongolia under 52
Darau.
kilo
And in
category.
blue judo, representing Poland,
We're gonna have
Claudia
now
Cislik.
Bata Munkshagal of Mongolia, and she's up against Claudia Cislik of Poland.
Thank you, Annette.
I'm not used to put it on.
Right, well, you're the chief now, and I've got my next victim for you. We're looking for Amber, but we can't see her. But she'll be back in the venue somewhere. And then as soon as they tell her, then we'll get her down here. But in the meantime, I'm gonna let Catherine Libby of the United States of America come and sit in. She lost in a second round to Eteri Lipitiliani of Georgia, whom by all accounts she should really have beaten. She lost in golden score on a single slip, and unfortunately that put her out. But Catherine is the current Junior Pan American champion, and she was the winner of the Buenos Aires Pan American Open as well. So, no, she was third there at the Pan American Open. But she is the current Pan American junior champion, and I'll let you sit in with Catherine Libby. You'll hear from her next.
Well, I've seen that fight. In a second, we can speak a little bit about that one. Catherine, hello.
Hi.
Sheldon already introduced you. How are you, first of all?
Could be better.
It could be better. I saw you when I walked out a few time ago. I saw you sitting there on outside. Of course, it was a tight match you had. It was against Lipatiliani, the Georgian, right? I think it's difficult after that short time to speak about it. But how did you feel at all today?
I felt good. Like preparation for this competition was very hard. Just I felt good. My weight, no hard weight cut. I was
perfect.
Good. I felt good in the match. I just made a mistake and it costed me the match. But hopefully I can learn from it.
Yes. Is it your first Junior Worlds?
No, it's my second.
Your second. Yeah.
Last Junior Worlds I competed in the under 52.
Okay. So you moved up. Did you move up this year or is
I moved up last year.
Okay.
Right after the Junior Worlds, I was like, I can't do 52 no more.
Yeah. There's a limit, and I think still when you're a junior, you have to take care that it's not too much weight. You know.
Yeah, but I feel better at 57. I feel stronger. I feel much better.
This is a good decision.
Yeah.
And is it? I think it's your last year. Is it your last?
It's my second to last. So I still have.
So you have one. You have 1 more year. Everything is fine, but but still, of course, you have big aims. As you said, you have had a hard preparation, but you know that's judo. Sometimes this 1 second which makes the difference, and then it's winning all or nothing.
Yeah.
But we will see you on the weekend for the team.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. It's cool, to have a second chance of second chance. So that's nice. Tell me where are you coming from?
Boston.
Okay, Boston. And for sure, your friends or family watched
yes,
you.
My mom is here.
Yeah. Mom is here in the venue.
She was in the hotel watching because she doesn't like to watch live because she gets so nervous.
I could imagine.
So she told me I'll only go if you make like final round. So, but unfortunately, but yeah, she came now and I talked to her and. So
that's nice. That's nice. Okay, sure. So now she's around, right? Yeah. I had the pleasure this morning to speak already with David Agoglia. Yeah, and. Many new faces also for me. It's nice to meet you. For our visitors who are watching the live stream or looking to the live stream and watching it, it's always nice for them to hear you speaking. I mean, you are on the mat, you are on the tatami. We speak about you when you are fighting, and now it's nice to have you here for a few fights.
I always watch live on like the Grand Prix, and I always watch like other U.S. athletes on here, and it's so cool to be here now.
Cool. So tell me, you said you had a really hard preparation. How was it? What did you do? What trainings camp you had? And
I had a lot of in the summer. I had Pan American Championships, which I won, which was a good success. That gave me some confidence going into this tournament. But I train at Pedro's Judo Club, so they helped me prepare very well, like hard trainings. I had Caitlin Boyce come the week before to help me train. So
great,
good training partners.
Very good, very good. Yeah. So hard preparation, weight was not a problem at all. This is also good, a problemless. Let's say like that. And we will see. Iteri Lipatiliani, I think she still is waiting for the next round, right? Is it? She's now up against Kim.
Korean.
The Korean, exactly. What else? What do you think? Which names you picked out? Are you a type of person who is looking to the whole score, to the whole draw before, or only focusing on one?
I just focus on the first match because it's the most important. If you lose, you're done, and if you win, you continue. But I try to focus on one match at a time.
So now you're going to see all the names. I mean, we are quite early, but still, are there some names where you say this could be really the favorite of today?
Yeah, I think the Japanese girl, I knew going into this tournament, she'd be the one to
Pool D.
beat. Yeah, she's the former world champion, so.
Yeah, she can defend her title today.
Yep.
Okay, she's up against Jurian Visser of the Netherlands. And this is round 1, 2, 3 then. And the winner of each contest has the chance for the rapid charge if they lose, or they go straight to the semi-final. That was also a little bit sad because David one more fight and he could have made it into a rapid charge at least, you know. So until the stage you unfortunately have no chance. So yeah, but anyway, I mean a lot of fighters, 40 in the under 57. If you have a look in the under 73, I mean there are 6 there. The list is completely full, only a few buys.
Yep.
And it's a long day for all of them, that's right. Yep. Yeah, but you are here with quite a big team, aren't you?
We have every weight class and some 2 out of each weight class. So.
Yeah, that's good. I'm looking forward to the team spirit. It's always something special, huh? Looking forward it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still alone on the mat, but still the feeling is something different because, you have completely support just next to or close to the mat, to the fighting area from your team. Yeah, something that's a little bit different. What about the weight? Do you have to do again the weight for the team, or is there?
They give you 2 kilos allowance, which
that's
is
nice.
fine.
That's nice.
Not a problem.
That's right. So we are still watching the under 52. You're at home. You have the choice, whatever mat you wanna watch. Under 66 on mat number 1, 73 on mat number 2, and 52 here on mat number 3. Still round 2. Nazakat Asisova of Azerbaijan. She's up against Ikram Soukate of Morocco. The World Championships, juniors, doesn't matter which age. It's always also interesting to see how many nations are doing judo. It's incredible, right? Exotic countries, and which can cause problems because you don't know them.
Yeah.
And for me it was always important to get a special feeling how it feels to fight against somebody, right?
Yeah.
I think it's really important. And if you have somebody from a country you have never seen before,
exactly,
it's not so easy. Did you know your opponent, Libertiliani?
Yeah, I've actually I competed in Belgium for the Ladies Open, and I think she was at it wasn't the Ladies Open. It was the Czech Republic Junior Cup. And there was a camp after, and she was there, and I did randori with her, and I felt pretty confident. I knew her style of judo, what side she fights, what attack she does, and I went into the fight with a game plan, but unfortunately in golden score I made a mistake and it costed me the match.
Yeah, you are no robot. I mean, you're still a human, and that always can happen. So we're in the last minute, no score yet. Single penalty. Why not to finish that one? What do you think, Katrin? And then you can join me as long as this fight is still going on, huh? Did some friends of you watching your contest?
I know
do
my
you
coach
know
is
awake.
Perfect. He watches everything.
Early wake up.
Yeah, he wakes up early. He usually watches everything. He loves judo, so I know he's probably watching.
So greetings him. What's his name?
His name's Big Jim.
Big Jim.
Yep.
Greetings to you. Could be a golden score, huh? I mean, she got a strong grip, Asisova, with her right arm, but that's not all. You have to use it. You have to use it for an attack. Quentin Cook. Shall we go down to mat number 2 if you want? Hey, then let's go there. Let's go there. We have the choice here. That's the freedom at home. Of course, you can stay on mat number 3. We're going to have a quick look. In the under 66 kilo category, Artyom.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, Quentin's a very strong player.
Durbani. Uh-huh.
Very, very strong player. He's got a chance to do very well today. Hopefully he advances.
Yeah. Let me have a look at the draw. So, Quentin won his first fight, his opening contest, and now he's up against the number 2.
The 2 seed.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough match, but hopefully he comes on top.
His opponent from Uzbekistan, 2-time and reigning junior Asian champion winner.
Wow.
That's a big task, but you never know.
Yep.
I mean, to win a title one time is hard, but to defend the title, that's really, you have
Much more
pressure. Yeah,
Much
it's
more
really even harder. Uchimata left-sided attempt, lost his grip a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, nice feint. The attempt there, form backwards. Oh, so he did, yeah. But it looks like he's not confident until the end, you know. He has a good idea, and he starts with that good idea, but in the end, he breaks up.
Yeah.
Too risky, maybe. Go for it, Quentin.
Yeah.
Uchimata, yeah, the left shoulder. He's not in control of his left shoulder, a little bit too much back. But still good attacks.
Oh, now Shido.
Yeah, Shido now. A minute 50 to go. Half the contest is gone. The left arm. Oh my God, that was quick.
Nice.
Brilliant. Yeah, huh?
Wow.
And for sure, his opponent didn't count or didn't think that that's what happened. Yeah, expected it. Thank you. Maybe he thought maybe another Uchimata attack. Wow, that was good. I like the combination when you come with Uchimata and then with a Tayo Toshi. Really.
Yep. It works well.
Yeah. Deserves it. The lead. This is a good grip now for his opponent. For
He's gotta
Artyom.
be careful.
Yeah, he has to. Maybe he can come up with a second Tayo Toshi. It was a really good one.
On the mat 3 in the women's under 52 kilos. In white judogi representing Spain, Nina Estefania Esteoline. And in blue judogi representing Israel, Geffen Primo.
A little break, but we will focus on this contest. That would be a surprise. I mean, a minute and 5 seconds to go. That can happen a lot, but on the other way, if he keeps this positive attitude on the mat, but still no risk, then it could work. "19 years old, Quentin is. So we will see. He's coming back. Nothing big. Maybe just bleeding a little bit. So the most important for both of them, keep your focus.
Yeah.
follow, continuing your strategy. Yeah. Pressure now is on Stobabin. Outside attack. He's got long legs. Ooh. That was close. I mean, it took a long time. He didn't. He didn't. The thing is, it took a long time, but still, the Uzbek fighter didn't stop by pushing him and turning him. That's what we said, yeah? After the break, if you're not focused 100%, he must come up with something else now. He didn't. Oh, what a big chance he had, huh?
Yeah.
But what a great Ippon that was on the other side. We have to say it. Artyom.
Yeah, that was a nice. He was waiting to do that counter. He was waiting. He attempted it a few times. So.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the Tayotoshi attempt, another Tayotoshi attempt would have been really, really good. But okay, you're under pressure.
Yeah.
It comes or it comes not. So you don't have the time to think about, okay, now I could this or that. This is, you train it every day. Oh, nice, we have a replay. Look.
Yeah.
Oh, that was hard. There again, the replay.
Coming on the mat 2 in the men's under 66 kilos.
Nice.
No doubt for that Ippon. Katrin, thank you very much that you joined us.
Thank you.
And I wish you some really good days here and try to look into the future for the team event.
Yes.
And we will keep our fingers crossed. We're going to see you then on the match at weekend again. And thanks that you joined our live stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So we're going to have one more replay. Bye-bye. And he was leading Quentin. Then there was a break. Maybe that break was not good for him. In the end, he lost his contest, and the number 2 seed here, the 20-year-old Artyom, managed it to go into the next round. We will see who will be his opponent. Either Badr Almassaideh of Jordan. He is in white. Or his opponent from Tajikistan, Muhammad Rakim Sarakonov. Sarakonov, a Tajik fighter, he's in blue. The early lead here from Sarakonov. Oof. That was a good one, and immediately he used that chance for the Nevasa. Couldn't keep it.
Yeah, he lost that opportunity, and you can't afford to let those opportunities go begging. They come around so rarely. When they do, you've got to snatch them up and make sure, take advantage of it. Oh well. 2 scores on the board. The man from Tajikistan. We don't get many players from. Sorry, we don't get many players from Jordan, do we?
Yes, that's right. But here they have a nice team.
He's picked up a 3rd score now. Sarakonov.
6 men.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good group. he's gone over again.
Yep. So doesn't look so good for Al-Masaidi. Trails here by Foubassari. And that's it.
At the start of the
8-1.
third round of the women's
Sarakhonov,
category under
fighter of
57
Tajikistan, he goes into the next round.
Representing Romania, Ana Maria Cutanu, and the blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Aida Karchaeva.
We're starting with round 3 in the under 57 kilo category.
Coming on to mat 1 in the men's
Mat
under
number 3
66
now.
kilos.
There's a nice big
In the white judo gi, representing Tajikistan, Somon Makhmadbekov. And in the blue judo gi, representing India, Jasleen Singh Saini.
Coming on the mat 2 in the men's category under 66 kilos in white judogi, representing Ukraine, Oleg Ovcharenko, and in blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Bavirjan Sangin.
So this is our next contest. Ukrainian Oleg Ovcharenko in white. He's up against the Kazakh fighter in blue, Bavirjan Sangin Galyuli. Funny names.
Yes, they are unusual. Haven't seen those before. I suppose you will get used to them over a period of time. The more you hear them.
Yeah.
Round 3 of the under 57 kilo category promises to be quite a clear out. We're going to lose a few big names just because of the way the draw has worked out.
No, not good enough for the Asekomi. Second Galyuli leading here by Detvasari within the first minute. These attacks are not the best ones from the Kazakh fighter. I mean, yeah, referee realized that. Shida for dropping down. So the Vasari lead, but already 2 penalties. And it's just half the contest, which is gone. He must be careful, that cross grip can cause him a third penalty. Ovcharenko, he tries everything to tie things up here. If the Ukrainian is clever enough, then he stays active and gets a score, or maybe cause him a third penalty. Because you can see what the Kazakh fighter is trying to do. He's trying only to defend.
Well, there's plenty of time here.
Yeah, that's the key. And he is really, it's really dangerous. The third time now I've seen that he's attacking.
And rolling over his own.
Yeah, yes, and using his head. He uses his head. It's the third time now. One block, and it would end up for the Ukrainian. Coach has to leave now. He didn't follow the rules.
Yeah, you'll be watching the rest of the competition from the stands. There's a little over a minute left to go, and I think Annette's right here. Gulyev is in danger of picking up another penalty here.
The Ukrainian, he really has to attack now. He has to put him under pressure, cause him some problems. Oh, yeah, that was one. So still a minute left. He's almost dead. The Kazakh fighter.
So unfortunately, they now want to have a look to see if this is a score or not. But this plays into the hands of the Kazakh, who wants to take a breather anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no doubt. Yeah, you repeated it like, hey.
And he's the Osai he's on.
Yeah.
He's paid the price.
Absolutely. Don't play with fire.
Coming on the mat 3 in the women's
So.
under 57 kilos in Rajudogi, representing Austria, Asimina Theodorakis, and in Rajudogi representing Mongolia.
Here comes another
Karato
big
Enkeli.
push
Yeah.
from Ovcharenko to finish off the Kazakh. Just needs to keep doing what he was doing.
And you know what? That was the big mistake from Ovcharenko. He scored and stopped.
And he stopped.
Why? He stopped. This is really silly. He just gave it away.
Representing Croatia, Lovre Barisic. In the blue judo,
Why?
representing Azerbaijan, Ismail Ibrahimov.
Well, it was a real battle in the end, but it was one that the Kazakh fighter just about hung on to. And that takes him into is that the third round?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final, and then the final.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 66 kilos. In white judogi representing Italy, Manuel Lombardo, and in blue judogi representing Iran, Alireza Khojasev.
Manuel Lombardo of Italy, who had that incredible win in the first round against the Japanese Moteki Toshimichi. Now he's up against the Iranian Alireza Khojasev. Now both are trying to come through with their attacks. Iranian has a good grip now. Now you need to keep him. Yes, Uchimata. That was a good one. Left-sided. Yep. Ooh. Both Ashiwasa attempts were not bad. Yeah, maybe he can come up. Can't turn him. Good defense from Boyasti. Good fight so far. 1:40 to go. He has a good feeling, the Iranian. A good feeling for the situation. He has a good, some really good movements. So, I would like to go to mat number 3, please. We have 30 seconds left here in this contest. But let's have a look to mat number 3, please. Because in the under 57 kilo category, we have just seen Teja Topolovic, the Croatian. She's up against the really strong Camila Silva of Brazil. And the winner will be in the quarterfinal. Topolovic, we missed that one. Just scored by Vasari. That must have been a strong one. I just saw the landing. Can we? I think we can't see it. I think a second too late. Oh my God, the second one! What happened to her? Incredible. When I compared the fight before, Camila Silva, she was incredibly strong, physically strong. No doubt that Teja Topolovic was strong as well. But now, she switched. She put the fifth.
Yeah, in another gear.
She put in another gear.
Now, what we were saying earlier on was, she's had a tough draw. The Croatian. But she's come up with the goods on each occasion.
Yes.
Who was it that she knocked out in the last round?
The last round was the Polish fighter, Julia Kowalczyk.
The number 4 seed.
Beautiful.
Look at Marjanovic.
Yes. Hey, you don't need to claim anything. Everything is fine. And it was
he was going to claim for the bridge.
Yeah, yeah. It's emotional for a coach, but it's not necessary. The referees are doing the job.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to get Amber Gersjes of the Netherlands, the gold medalist in the under 48 kilo category, to sit in with Annette Bohm next. So the next voice that we will hear with Annette will be Amber Gersjes.
Yes.
Under 66 kilos, In the white judo gi, representing Australia, Kyle McIndo. In the blue judo gi, representing Canada, Jacob Valois.
So, yes, Amber is already sitting next to me. We just put the microphone on. And now you're on.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Nice to have you here today.
Yeah, really nice to be here.
So, yeah, we had yesterday a really nice interview with you for the EJU. We did it, and it was a long day. It was a successful day. How was it today, this morning, when you entered the arena?
Well, wonderful actually. It was like, yeah, getting already a little flashback to yesterday. It was such a great day, and yeah, it sinked in a little bit. I didn't have much sleep. Last night it was still busy in my head, like what happened. But great.
Can you already believe it? I mean, this is always a big aim. You come here, you said you wanted to win, and but when you really won, isn't it hard to believe what just happened?
Oh, it is. It's really hard to believe actually. Like, I worked for this like my whole season. It was really my goal this year to become world champion, and then
it came true.
Yeah, it came true, and it happened. And it's really insane that you worked the whole season for it, and then like for me it was with goal score. So within like 6 or 7 minutes, you're world champion.
Yeah, it was incredible. You had an incredible day, and any teammates for you so far? You gonna look for?
Oh yeah, definitely. Today we have Jorien Visser in 57.
Yes. Tell me, we have also another woman with the family name Visser? Maybe does she got a sister?
Oh no, she does. Yeah, she has a little brother.
A brother, okay.
Who's here too?
Oh, okay. Watching, yeah.
Yeah, to support her, but.
The son of Visser, I know.
No, it's not. Maybe it's a relative. I don't know. But
we don't know.
It's not her sister.
Okay. 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 We will keep our fingers crossed for her because she's fighting for the quarterfinal. Yeah, in the under 57 kilo category.
Yeah, we have Twan in a 66.
Yes.
Yeah. He's about to start. That's what I know.
Yeah. We can also always see here.
Yeah. Great.
Some the upcoming fights. Yes. Your parents are still here?
They left this morning.
Okay, that's okay.
My dad had to get back to work, so they came for the most important day.
Perfect.
And it was a short trip for them, but real good trip.
Ah, cool. Really, really. I'm really happy for you, for your family who supported you. You told us yesterday it was the first time that mom and dad were there together.
Yeah, true. Yeah, mostly it's one of them, and this time they were both there for me.
Perfect. Perfect. And it's also nice. I mean, the first day, everything is new. Sometimes it's nice to be in the venue to get a feeling for it. But for you, it's always the first day of competition. But it's then nice if it was successful. In your case, it was, and you can lay back.
Yeah, true.
Isn't that good?
I think it's what you're used to. Some when you're a heavier weight, then you're used to being late, and you enjoy that. And I do really enjoy the fact that I can now just watch and relax.
Ah, brilliant.
But I did go. I did go here the day before to
check it out a little bit. Perfect. That not everything is new, that you know already the warm-up and there's the entry, and got a feeling for it, right?
I already walked a little bit behind the scenes the day before.
Sneaked
around.
Perfect. And your hotel is just next
just
door.
Across the street. Yeah, it's perfect.
That is perfect, yeah. No long ways. I hope that open control didn't take too long yesterday.
No, not for me.
Sehr gut, very good. We just followed the fight before. This one is as well a really good fight. Because in my opinion, the French fighter, she's really strong. Susik. She's up against North Korean Kim. Ji Hae. And
after she will
the winner will face Topolovic. We have just seen she was incredible.
Yeah, she's doing really good today.
The last contest against Silva, that was incredible. That was good judo. She didn't waste any time. So look, we're gonna have a golden score. You had a golden score too. Was it a semi-final?
Yeah. Not.
More. Okay, but I think with
my,
the new
my
rules,
condition was tested.
yeah, it is not exactly. It is not difficult to get into the golden score. And for me, I already said it this morning. For me, it's even more exciting. The golden score, because okay, now all or nothing.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see,
all or nothing. Yeah.
And it's also in the mind of the athletes. Yeah, both try. Can she counter her? No. A coach, a former fighter. I was fighting against her, Amina De Latif. Yeah. Strong fighter.
I think it's really nice to see coaches.
Yes.
Yeah. Back.
Did you get any messages from your coach? You said it's quite a new coach, or you don't have him for so long.
Yeah, I got many messages from. Well, I don't really see him as my old coaches, and one of my old coaches is now for the Belgian team here. So I still see him around. It's a little bit different, but he's still there for me.
Yeah. Has he been always or at one stage sitting at the chair from your opponent? In this case, your older coach?
No, it never happened before.
Good.
I would feel really strange, probably.
Strange feeling, yeah, that's right. Oh, really, it's still attractive. Both of them are really trying to come up with the score.
Coming on the mat 2 in the men's under 66 kilos.
The attempt there. Oh, nice one. Uchimata, and she tried to come up with the Ochi. It's a nice combination. But you see, the French, very often she's second. She's looking for the counter,
She's
but then
trying to counter it.
yeah, but then you're always second. This is
I get a little bit distracted because it's starting.
Yeah.
On the second category.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In this stadium of the fight, you really have to keep mentally strong, right?
Coming on to mat 1.
I really think you can win a fight.
66 kilos.
Yeah.
In the white judo gi, representing
Yeah,
Mongolia.
this is so important.
Batuyor.
All are trained well, all prepared, very good for this event. In the end, it is, if you believe, penalty. Penalty is not attractive if it is a decision, but it was a really attractive fight, I must say. Yeah.
Coming on the mat 3 in women's category up to 57 kilos in the white judo gi, representing
So
Belgium.
we could go down on mat number 2 if you want to watch the Dutch fighter. Let's go down there. Yeah, we saw. We will go to mat number 2, the under 66 kilo category. Kim Fye-gyong of Korea is up against
Twan van der Werf.
Twan van der Werf. Yeah. So let's have a look at this draw.
Yeah, somewhere in the bottom. Yeah.
And the bottom pool D.
It's a tough first fight.
Mhm.
I don't think it's actually a good draw for him. But
Yeah.
a tough first fight.
It is his first fight. Have a look on the clock. It's 10 to 2, and he starts now. And you warmed up before 10, or okay, maybe about 10, but you are here around the whole time. Wow. Well, we will see. "20 years young." Medals at European Cups. was also in Maribor.
Yeah.
At the junior European Championships, huh? Lost there against the Georgian.
Real tough draw there.
Against Niniashvili.
Injury earlier this year, but he came back very strong.
Yeah.
So
injury this year, that is also months where you can't train. No, and this training, this is missing just.
yeah, but he came back really
prepare.
strong. So
Yeah.
we eager to see what it's gonna do.
Yeah. Still no score, 1:20.
Coming on to mat 1.
Could break the balance to get a score, but he tried to get close to him, to attack him. We're on the last minute.
In the blue judogi, representing Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Kim Hyung-un.
He likes the ground. What do you think? Likes to fight on the ground, or
He does, but
he prefers the
he prefers
standing up? Yeah. Ooh, very low tie. Wow, that was a good one. That was a score. That was brilliant. Good reaction.
Yeah.
Defended, realized the situation, and came with an own attack. And look at the scoreboard. Keep him busy. That was good.
11 seconds left.
Good.
Yeah.
Good start for him, as you
Really,
said. Yeah. And he didn't struggle at some second or looked desperate. He really did a good job.
He had a plan and
Yeah, you saw that plan,
He did well.
definitely. Yeah. So, he will face now the Canadian Jacob Valois. We will see. From fight to fight. Van der Werft, Twan. Is there another Dutch fighter coming up soon? We will keep an eye on it.
yeah, 4 fights.
What do you think? You join me until that fight and we're gonna watch it fight in the under 57 kilo category? Yeah? Still got the time perfect. Then we have a man and a woman.
In white judogi, representing Colombia, Juan Hernandez.
And
in blue
we're
judogi,
gonna
representing Turkey, Umberkan Zeki.
We're going to follow the next contest in the under 66 is Juan Hernandez of Colombia. He's up against Urgoshan Sehir of Turkey. Yeah. Ooh, brought himself into danger, huh? Tried to look for a backward technique.
Still
Hernandez.
rushing into the Kumikata.
Yeah.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's up to 57 kilos in white judogi representing Georgia, Eteri Liparteliani, and in blue judogi representing South Korea, Kim Ji-soo.
This is a comfortable leading to Tuvasari for the Turkish. Yeah, the Ochimata attempt. Hernandez really puts him under pressure. He needs that score. Sehir feels it. Tried to come up with the Ochimata but failed. The Ashiras attempt. Oh, they're really quick on their feet, aren't they? This is really nice to see. Both of them.
And change of direction also.
Yeah. Makes it attractive. It was close.
Format 1, Golden Score.
So, a minute 40 odd seconds left here. We got a little break, some medical help. I think it won't take too long. Just a little break, some tape, or maybe he's bleeding, yeah, something like that. He's not far away from the mat.
And Hernandez is still really hunting for the score, so it's a little pressure on Sehir.
Yeah, absolutely. Hernandez is not willing to give up. And he's still got a lot of time.
He still has time, so.
Yeah. More than 1.5 minutes, you can do a lot. But you must be able to throw, but he has got throwing skills, so now he's coming back, we're gonna see.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 66 kilos.
Yeah.
In the white judogi, representing Georgia, Bragati Niniashvili. In the blue judogi, representing Colombia, Jorge Gonzalez.
So now, just a minute. Mr. Jan Schneiders just visited us. Very proud of your gold medal.
Fortunately.
Nice, huh? So, he is still looking
He's still going
to catch it, yes. You know what? Today I saw something really impressed me. I told it already earlier on. Somebody was leading and then he was only defending. And in the last few seconds he received the third penalty. And I think you cannot lay down when you are leading, right? And he had to pay for it. And I think it was a good decision, good sign to other fighters.
I almost got the same lesson in my semi-final, so.
And you learn from that lesson,
I did,
definitely.
I definitely did.
And also the fighter I spoke about. The third one, okay. But still, it's a little bit a shame that we don't see Hernandez in the next round because he has a really good feeling and good movements.
Yeah, he does.
So
I thought it would
unfortunate.
come true.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I thought at some stage he will throw him, but it is Ugursan Sehir of Turkey. Nothing to do in the next round when we have a look to Twan van der Werft, because Sekir has to
Coming on to mat
win
three.
the next contest
In the women's
if he wants to fight for the
under
quarterfinal,
57
and if
kilos,
Twan van der Werft
in
gonna win
representing Germany,
against Valois,
Claudia
against the
Stark,
Canadian, then they
and
could
the
meet, but this is
representing
always
Italy, Giovanna
future.
Fusco.
Fight by fight.
a fight by fight, exactly.
Coming on to mat
So,
2 in the men's under
what else?
66 kilos.
I would
In the
say
white judo
we have
gi,
then the Dutch fighter in the next contest. Let's go down to mat number 3. Yeah,
in the
let's
blue
have a look
judo
to
gi,
women
representing
under 57 kilo category.
Gelado.
57 kilos, and we're gonna have Pauline Starke. She won her previous contest in the golden score. Was leading, then was thrown, and then managed it in the golden score. And her opponent from Italy, Giovanna Fusco. And after that fight, we're gonna see the Japanese against Jorian Visser. Jorin in Dutch. Jorin. Italian has taken the lead. Wow, she changed the sides, right-sided, and then she came through, tied things up. That was a strong attack from Pauline Starke. Still, maybe she can turn her. No, but in the end, she tied things up. Everything is open now. Yeah, 2:33 to go.
Paulina is real strong fighter.
Mm-hmm. Since this year, the Germans have new coaches. They changed. Yeah. So Claudio Pucha, who was junior national coach, now is national coach. Lorenz Trautmann in the coach chair. The brother of Richie, Richard Trautmann, who is men's national coach. And Petro is responsible for the men. They will check it. They will check it. It's nice that they take their time, check it immediately, and then that everything is clear. Yeah, that's right. The screens, they are checking it. We will see.
It's already giving a sign, wait a little bit.
They check it carefully. I had a look if that second Vasari was a score or not. I mean, if there was a Vasari or not. Took it back, 2 minutes to go. One by each. That was a good attack.
Representing Mongolia.
Well placed. Underneath the German. Makes it difficult now for Pauline Starke to attack. Giovanna Fusco always first. Who comes up with something. Now her turn on the ground. And if she likes the ground, she needs to close her legs. She got the arm. but not enough pressure to hold her. Maybe now. That looks better. The left shoulder is under control. But still not 100%, right? The legs are not perfect. I mean, maybe she can keep it, but yeah,
she got it.
She knows it. Yeah, and she did it. Wow. Well done, Pauline Starke. And we're gonna see who will be her opponent in the next contest, the winner of the next contest. Yes, we were waiting for this one.
Coming on to mat 3 in women's under 57 kilos.
So,
in white judogi representing Japan, Funakubo Haruka, and in blue judogi representing the Netherlands,
yes.
Julian Fieser.
Funakobo Haruka of Japan is up against
Julian Fieser, the Netherlands.
So, do you know if they met before?
I actually don't know them.
Yeah. We will see. If they, or if so, it doesn't matter. It's in the past. It's a new fight, a new chance for both of them. Japanese with her right arm there inside. It's always a little bit dangerous because they determine the distance.
Yeah, but Joreen prefers it on the outside. So
He likes it? She likes it?
Yeah,
Okay,
she does.
then it's good.
So far it's not really an issue,
Yeah.
I think.
Then it's good. On the ground. On the other side, they are so strong. Yeah, good defense. As soon as they turn you, it's difficult to get out. Years she is old. This month she became 18. Still a little bit time in junior level.
Yeah, she seems fine.
Silver medalist at the Cadet World Championships 2 years ago. Now brought her down on the ground. Funakubo. She still got the right shoulder from Vesa. Yeah. And you looking for the arm lock, right? Difficult to get out of it. You're fixed twice with the body and on your right arm. That's it. It's really a shame. And one more round, she could have the chance. Could have had a chance to fight in the rapid charge. But it is the Japanese who wins that contest, and who will face Pauline Starke then in the quarterfinal. So thank you very much that you joined us. I'm really happy after the interview yesterday, and I'm happy that you came to us.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
Anytime, you are really welcomed here. But for now, we're going to wish you a good day, a nice rest of the day. And on Sunday, there is the team event. And we will see you then on the mat.
Yes.
Brilliant. Okay.
Thank you
very much. Bye-bye.
Coming on to mat 2 in women's under 52 kilos in white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Puremsuren Boyankishi, and in blue judogi representing Serbia, Nadezhda Petrovic.
Miriam Blavier. The Belgium is up against Simona Polera of Italy. We switched from 57 to 52. We are coming closer to the quarterfinals in each category. Wassari lead for Blavier, the Belgium. Wassari the lead already.
So how was Amber? Good.
Yeah, gorgeous. As yesterday in the interview, she is really. Yeah.
She's gone to have her knee iced now. A little bit of swelling on there from yesterday.
Blavier, the number 2 here in this tournament.
Yeah, this for a place
Belgium.
in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
We're beginning to get
Yes.
get to the business end of the day.
Yeah. good leading. She keeps her busy now on the ground. 20 seconds, about 20 seconds left. It looks controlled.
We'll be coming up with the quarterfinals soon.
Yep. Very fun. The quarterfinals we will have. 57 is already ready for it.
Yeah.
66.
In the white judogi, representing Romania, Claudia Raciu. In the blue
Around
judogi,
earlier.
representing Ireland, Sarah O'Hara.
52, there are a few missing, and 73.
Yeah. 52 is slightly behind the pace.
Yeah. And 73, you're going to see, it's a good example. I see Hidayat Teidarov now on one of the upcoming fights. It took so long. They had such a big break because of so many fighters, 60 judoka in this category.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 52 kilos in white judogi representing Macedonia, Arbreșa Recepi, and in blue judogi representing Romania, Catalina Stiocu.
And now mat number 3 at the moment. It's Arbreșa Recepi of Macedonia. She's up against Catalina Șipu of Romania.
Mat 2, golden score.
Oh, she's managed to work her way into a score there. Wasn't quite what she intended originally, but still managed to come up with a score. Early days. We've got 3 minutes
Coming
left.
on to mat 2 in the women's under 52 kilos in white judogi representing Israel, Bettina Temelkova, and in blue judogi representing South Korea, Son Na-young.
Oh, she just took a little bit too long to tap on there, I'm afraid. And when that pressure went on, she really wanted to be tapping out quicker. Anyway, into mat 3 now. Maeda Chasima of Japan faces Claudia Cislek of Poland. Maeda in the white judogi, Cislek in blue.
Coming on to mat 1 in the women's under 52 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Mexico, Valeria Rios. In the blue judogi, representing Canada, Marie Besson.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 52 kilos in white judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Nazakat Azizova, and in blue judogi, representing Spain, Nina Estefania Esteoline.
This is round 3 of the under 52 kilo category. We'll probably be going down to mat number 1 shortly, because we've got round 3 of the under 73 kilo category beginning down there. But we'll hang on here for a little while anyway. Right, well, Marie Besson of Canada has won her contest down on mat number 1. That was round 2 of the under 52 kilo category against Valeria Rios of Mexico. If you want to continue watching Azizova and Esteoline, just click on mat number 3. But we're going to go down to mat number 1 now. And we're going to see the contest between Hidayat Hidarov of Azerbaijan. He's up against Leonardo Casaglia of Italy. It's Hidarov in the white judogi, Casaglia in blue.
Hidayat Hidarov. And in the blue judogi, representing Italy, Leonardo Casaglia.
Who was it that Hidarov, the number 1 seed, by the way, defeated this morning? He had a bye in the first round, and in round 2 he defeated Ishikuka Hideyuki of Japan. So the Japanese knocked out in round 2. Hidarov now looking for a place in the quarterfinal. Sadly, we've got a tall order here.
Coming on to mat 2 in the women's under 52 kilos in white judogi, representing Cameroon, Benedicte Betsenge Mekongo, and in blue judogi, representing Japan, Abe Uta. Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi, representing Slovenia, Martin Hojak, and in blue judogi, representing Brazil, David Lima.
So just a single score for Hidarov. 1 minute 40 odd left to go. There were a few Italians who were screaming for mate there. Not
Coming
surprised.
on the men 3 in the women's under 57 kilos quarterfinals in white judogi representing Kazakhstan Aida Karchaeva, and in blue judogi representing Mongolia Kaglatogu Enkerlen.
Well, Hidarov has taken this one, and we're going to go back down to mat number 3 now, because we've got the first of the quarterfinals beginning. Aida Karchaeva of Kazakhstan has just taken to the mat, and she faces Lakhvatogu Enkerelian of Mongolia. It's Karchaeva in the white judogi, Lakhvatogu in blue. There's no score as yet. We've got 2.5 minutes left to go.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Kazakhstan, Dida Kamza. In the blue judogi, representing Tajikistan, Eraje Abdullayev. On mat 2, golden score.
On the mat 3, the winner is Kakantoku Enkelen, and she will moving forward to the fight in the semi-finals.
Well, here's the contest the locals want to see. Dia Topolovic of Croatia faces Kim Ji-hye of the People's Republic of Korea. It's Topolovic in the white judogi, Kim in blue.
Now on the mat 3, women under 57 kilos in white judogi representing Croatia, Tihea Topolovic, and in blue judogi representing Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Kim Ji-hye.
Right, Annette Byrne has returned just in time to see
Yes.
Tia Topolovic of Croatia up against Kim Ji-hye. Unfortunately, my voice is not improved. So,
I was afraid of that yesterday, but
well, it was okay this morning, and then it just went downhill. So I'm going to have to give it a miss now.
yeah.
So here is Annette, this for a place in the semi-final.
Exactly,
It was the Mongolian who won out in the first of the quarterfinals.
So that's already done. Kim won against the strong French fighter, Susik. And Topolovic had an incredible fight before. Overrun silver.
In white judogi representing South Korea, An Jae-sik, and in blue judogi representing Turkey, Bilal
Maybe she can get it
Şahu.
into the semi-final. The right shoulder is a little bit too much back. No control.
On mat 1, golden score.
So, half the contest is gone already. Here's everything open. Croatians would be happy to have somebody at the podium. Looked a little bit slowly. She did it earlier on and scored in her previous fights. Counter attack.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 73
Kim just picked
kilos.
up a penalty
In the
for
white judo,
Ah,
representing
yes.
Brazil,
The Super Shido.
Santos Jr.
That's a score.
Judo,
How strong that is. My God.
Grigashvili.
I mean, plenty of time.
Still got the Osakomi on.
Yeah, because the legs from North Korea are not closed.
Tuck it up.
She could get out. But nevertheless, the Wasawi lead for the Croatian. A minute 13. Turkish coach on the other mat. Still not used to it, to see him in the Turkish dress. Although he's origin from Turkey. Not the best position.
Topolovic still attacking.
45 seconds. Wow, that was a present for Topolovic. An invitation there on the ground. Not clever from Kim. It's a choke. And time is over. Strong effort here from Tia Topolovic, the Croatian, who will face the Mongolian Lakwa Togo in the semi-final.
On mat 3, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Tia Topolovic from Croatia.
So the next quarterfinal.
Coming on to mat 3, quarterfinals.
Mina Libert of Belgium, the athlete from Ilse. We have had earlier on here at the commentary position. And Libert, she's up against Kim Ji-soo of Korea. Very low. It was like an Ojigari attempt here from Kim. Penalty against the Belgium. 2 minutes, 20 yards. Oh, nothing, of course.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 73 kilos in white judogi representing Uzbekistan, Muso Sobirov, and in blue judogi representing France, Hugo Metivion.
He's looking there for the turnover. Well done there from Kim. She got the left shoulder from Libert. What she needs is to get out her legs and find a safe place for them. Yeah, she couldn't, but it was a good effort. A little bit more than 1.5 minutes and still looking for the first score. It was a weak attack from Libert. The attempt there for the left-sided trot, kind of Seoinage. Second penalty now. And now against Kim. the penalty match so far. French fighter could make it until the quarterfinals. Really unusual. No medal so far for France. Nobody who was close to a medal or involved to a final match. And it was Hugo Métivier, the under 73 kilo category, just has thrown Sobirov, the Uzbek fighter, by Ippon. Maybe he will go a little bit further today. So we're gonna have the fourth quarterfinal. Pauline Starke, Germany, is up against Funakubo Haruka. Funakubo won her previous contest against Joreen Visser before. We watched that fight with the current junior world champion Amber Theasius.
Now on the mat 3, quarterfinals.
Her teammate lost. Let's see what plan Pauline Starke has.
Representing Japan, Funakubo Haruka.
Dangerous on the ground. Although Pauline Starke, she likes to work there on the ground, feels comfortable. She's a hard worker at all. But okay, there are many hard workers. Must not say. Long legs, likes to go on the outside. Right-sided, we have seen it before. Looking there for the counter. Good position for the Japanese here. And that's Osaikomi. That's Osaikomi. She's doing that so good, Funakubo. Almost incredible to get out of it. One part of the upper half of the body, one shoulder is always fixed, so strong that you really can't get out. So Pauline Starke loses that contest. We're going to see her later in the rapid charge, contest, and it is the Japanese Funakubo Haruka who goes into the semi-final.
On mat 3, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Funakubo Haruka from Japan. Coming on to mat 3, quarterfinals.
So we come to category under 52 kilos. Quarterfinals. Miriam Plavier of Belgium. She's up against Catalina Șiopău of Romania.
On mat 1 in the start of the third round of the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo gi representing Brazil, Daniel Camin. And in the third round in the blue judo gi representing Argentina, Tamashiro Minoru.
Running. I think she's very quick and really looking forward at score, but just a little bit more control. Take a second. Calm down a bit, and then if you go in, don't lose your grip. Go for 100%.
Right, I'm going to leave you with Annette for a while because I'm going to go and get some drugs.
Yes, take some drugs.
Okay, bye-bye.
Luckily, we don't need to go to the doping control. So, Sheldon, take whatever it helps you. Whatever helps. I always knew it. Sheldon needs drugs. The voice has gone completely now, almost completely. So. Oh, it looked promising. The lead, a minute 40. And the chance here. If she can, she can't, yeah. Didn't look that promising, this position on her opponent, on Shiupu, the Romanian. Is not willing to give up, fighting hard. Trying to come back.
To mat 1 now in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Tajikistan, Somon Makhmabekov. And in the blue judo gi, representing Azerbaijan, Ismail Ibrahimov.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 66 kilos. In white judo representing Uzbekistan, Artyom Shturbavin, and in blue judo representing Tajikistan, Murhad Admakin Sharkanov.
Looking there for the arm lock too far away. There's not a good position for the elbow. Elbow slipped out. That's it. Myriam Blavier, she takes it, goes into the next round. Which means the semi-final, and the Romanian Șiopu with chances for a bronze medal. She will be in the rapid charge.
On mat 3, the winner, moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Myriam Blavier from Belgium. Coming on to mat 3, quarterfinal in the women's
who will be
52 kilos
the opponent from the Belgium? It's either Maida Hishima of Japan or Nazakat Asisova of Azerbaijan. The winner will go straight into the semi-final and will face Blavier. The one who loses this contest will meet the Romanian Șiopu in the rapid charge.
Coming on to mat 1 in men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Spain, Salvador Cáceres Roca.
Looking there for the Sankaku, for sure the defense is really, really good from the Japanese, but you never know. You never know, and if you like the Nevasa, then give it a go, for sure. Now it's time for the Japanese, and we have just seen it before this demonstration. This is very considered demonstration on the ground. Maida Hishima will face Myriam Blavier in the semi-final.
Coming on to mat 2 now in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Kazakhstan, Barusha Sajigalyuli. And in the blue judo gi,
so I would like this opportunity to have a look down on mat number 2. Men
under 52 kilos.
Men under 66 kilo category.
Kazakhstan.
We have Barushan Sagin Galyuli of Kazakhstan.
Korea, Kim
He is in white. His opponent, Manuel Lombardo of Italy, in blue. Wow, powerful and quick. That's the score. Lombardo with this beautiful Vasari. He's taken the lead now within the first minute. Oh, the cross grip here from the Kazakh fighter. He needs to come up. And he did. Almost a little bit too long until his attack. A weak attempt, to be honest. Yeah, it deserves a penalty. That's it. They finally solved it on the ground. Manuel Lombardo, the Italian, we're going to see in the next round.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judoki, representing Kazakhstan, Sungat Zhubatkan. In the blue judogi, representing Georgia, Bagrati Niniashvili.
In the next contest, in the quarterfinal, Lombardo will face the Uzbek fighter Sturbabin, the number 2 seed here. Coming up next, Jacob Valois of Canada. He's up against Juan van der Werf of the Netherlands. We followed his previous contest together with Amber Garcias. So, that was a good one. That was a good fight. So let's see how he continues. She said he had a longer injury this year, but he came back strong.
For your information, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that next week we have one of the most important dates on the International Judo Federation calendar. On Saturday the 28th of October, we celebrate World Judo Day.
Yeah, the 21st of October, that will be the World Judo Day.
For more information on this, please visit worldjudoday.com. Thank you.
Mark Pickering from the IGF, who was involved in all these things, explained earlier on. And I think every activities on that day you do, I think there will be a special hashtag.
On mat 3, the winner moving
you could
forward to
post.
fight in the bronze medal contest up to
21 of
57
October,
kilos.
Judo World
Kim
Day.
Ji-hye from Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Coming on to mat 3, repechage in women's category under 57 kilos. In white judogi representing Belgium, Mina Lieber, and in blue judogi representing Germany, Pauline Stracke.
Vasari lead for the Dutch fighter. Yeah. Oh, that was good. Completely underneath his opponent, in the right moment, the right position, and the best thing is he came out again. Second Vasari for Twan van der Werf. Good reaction. Looking there on the ground, and they gave him the Vasari for the previous attack. He landed on the side. Working hard there on the arm, on the right arm, looking there for the arm lock. There's a good and strong defense from Jakob Valois. And this is all time for the Dutch fighter. I mean, it's not only wasting time and thinking, okay, I'll keep it a little bit busy. It's really looking forward this arm lock. That's it. Really good performance from Twan van der Werf. Jakob Valois, who bet the number 3 seed here, Kyle McIndoe from Australia, now lost against the Dutch fighter. unluckily for him, with no chances to continue in the rapid challenge.
66 kilos in white judogi, representing Turkey, Olgan Zemir, and in blue judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Yakub Javadov.
Coming on to mat 1
So, Urkan Sedir of Turkey, he's up against Yakub Javadov of Azerbaijan. The winner will face Van der Werf in the quarterfinal. Ooh, what a start that is. A score directly in the first 15 seconds. Javadov scored Vasari. Oh, a strong attempt from C here.
On the 3 golden score.
Good looking attack here from Javadov. Cameraman seems to be a little bit nervous. When you have a look to his filming. Second Vasari 2 minutes later. Time is getting less and less for the Turkish fighter. Trails here by Vasari. Yes, Seri is doing a good job. He always keeps him busy. And again, the third one. At the beginning, it didn't look that promising, I'm honest. But it was well done. I mean, he scored him for Vasari with a Nelson. This time it fits. So, I mean, we had it earlier on today and already yesterday. You know the rules. The fighters know them, and coaches should know them too. Keep their emotions under control. They should. In this case, the Azeri coach couldn't. He was pleased to leave the match. That means for the rest of the day. The last 10 seconds now. Free Vasari. Jodov has everything under control. And he takes it. Javadov against Van der Werf in this quarter, in this pool final.
On mat 1, golden score.
Coming on to leg 2 in the women's under 52 kilos. Ingwa Judogi
So,
representing Belgium.
coming up next, category under 52, round 3. Well, they trail a little bit here. The under 52, the upper half of the draw. So they are looking now for the ones who will fight in the pool final. This contest is between Amber Rioil of Belgium, and she's up against Buyang Kishik Purevsurin of Azerbaijan. Purevsurin, normally I'm used to combine that name with the nationality of Mongolia, but she is fighting for Azerbaijan, or she is Azeri. Anyway, Belgium in white, Azerbaijan in blue, and the winner will have a place in the pool final.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the women's under 52 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Romania, Cleonia Raciu. In the blue judogi, representing Canada, Marie Besson.
Coming on to mat 1, semi-final.
So, on mat number 3, there's a semi-final underway, and in this case, let's go quickly to mat number 3, please, because we don't want to miss that semi-final. It is a fighter who could make the home crowd happy today. Tia Topolovic, the Croatian. She's up against the Mongolian. Just attacked her. Lak Vatogo Enkrilen, the Mongolian. Semi-final in the under 57 kilo category. Outside attack. We have seen that in previous contests, really successful Topolovic was. Yeah, that was a little bit difficult, the way the Croatian tried to take advantage of the situation. Better to block than to go down, and maybe then there's coming a second push from your opponent. And could give up easily then a score. She got a good balance. Lakwa Togo. Difficult to break that one. Okay, we are used that from the Mongolians. They always have. Good attack. Changed the sides. Will be a tricky one, but Topalova showed us that she's possible to throw. So, a minute 20 odd. No score yet. He has completely everything open, both with some really good attacks. Ooh. That's our lead now in the within the last minute for the Mongolian. She was really consistent. Just saw the referee. They took it back. They checked it. So the thing is, from our point of view, I couldn't see if shoulders were involved on the ground. I think there was not really a break. It took a little bit longer, but the Mongolian didn't break up. She never stopped, but no score because no shoulders on the tatami. And yeah, Sheldon just had a quick look. Maybe a little break in between. Anyway, wasn't the fairest. We were gonna see a golden score.
Match 3, golden score.
Mongolian is increasing the speed now. Good answer from Topalova with the Uchimata attempt.
On to net 2 in women's under 52 kilos in white judogi representing Israel, Bettina Temelkova, and in blue judogi representing Japan, Abe Uta.
Wasn't that clever? Wasn't that clever to attack? Come with this kind of attack. Easily in danger of getting a penalty for dropping down. And it could be that they will give it. I mean, this is the decision of the fight, but in the normal fight period, of course, they would give it in cases like that.
Coming on to match 1 now in the quarterfinal of the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judo,
still, they will check it
representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat
if it was or not.
In the blue judo, representing Kazakhstan, Vida Kamza.
They are two completely different body languages. Ira Topolovic surprises me, but the more aggressive so far is the Mongolian. I mean, you need to throw, not to be aggressive, but it belongs a little bit to it when you go into an attack, when you attack your opponent. Yeah. Possibility maybe to come up with something. Shimata, lift your opponent up from the ground. Yeah, the Mongolian, right, I agree. Mongolian, she got a good tactic. Keep her busy. She's looking there for a penalty against Topolovic. Of course, she tries to attack, but she keeps her busy, that the Croatian is not able to attack.
That's part of the tactics.
Exactly.
You have to accept that in our sport, we're going to get fighters who are clever.
Of course, and that keeps it also interesting.
Yeah.
The tactic it's okay. It belongs to our sport.
Topolovic has got to be aware of that.
Yeah.
And put in some big strong attacks. There you go. That's moved her. So there's no problem with that.
Yeah.
Well, that's a quarter-final down there with Hidarov. So we've got semi-final here. It's a good fight. What we don't want to do is to look for a penalty. You know?
You suggest to go to mat number 1 then?
No.
You're looking for a score, you meant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think the referee and the contest judges should be worried about it. It's a good fight. They're both attacking. They're going to sort it out.
Sheldon, you sound horrible.
I know, sorry.
I'm sorry to say that I have to.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for you, your voice.
I'm going to leave it after this one.
So, the longer it takes, the more difficult it will be to come up with a powerful attack.
Keep going. There's no need to try and end it on a passivity unless it's absolutely clear.
Yeah.
And I can understand the Mongolian coach calling for a passivity. It's not necessary. I don't care how long the day takes. Our rules don't say that you have to end in a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Let's end it properly.
Yeah.
The fact that we're going to go into a second period of golden score shouldn't stop us. You know, this is where the action's coming. And again, you know, the Mongolian coach is going crazy about asking for a penalty.
Yeah.
You know, you might want to get off, but we want to see the action.
Yeah.
And if this was a public paying event, then it wouldn't be right to end it here. Let's see some action, and we're seeing it. Both fighters are attacking. It's a good fight.
Exactly.
You know, semi-final in the Junior World Championships, and you want to end it on a Shido. Let's see some action. If one fighter fails to attack, then you can penalise them, or a false attack.
Yeah. I agree. I'm afraid that's it.
On mat 3, the winner moving forward to fight for gold, Kakantogo Enkilen from Mongolia.
So, waiting now for the second semi-final in the under 57 kilo category. Kim Jisoo of Korea, she's up against Funakobo Haruka of Japan. And as you may noticed, Hidayat Heidarov won his contest against Dida Khamsa
On mat 3, the second
of
semi-finals
Kazakhstan, so he will be in the semi-final.
Under 57 kilos in white judogi representing South Korea, Kim Jisoo, and in blue judogi representing Japan, Funakobo Haruka.
On mat 1, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Hidayat Heidarov from Azerbaijan. Coming on to mat 1 now in the second quarter-final of the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Georgia, Tato Grigalashvili. And in the blue judo gi, representing Moldova, Ion Nasu.
Two penalties already against Kim, and there are about 3 minutes to go. What went wrong there? So, that was quick. Funakobo Haruka of Japan won by Ippon because of the Hansoku mark of her opponent.
To fight in the semi-finals, Grigalashvili Tato from Georgia.
So, we have a look now. And I would like to go down on mat number 1. Yes. Let's have a look at mat number 1. Here we're going to continue with the rapid charges. Let's have a look to the quarterfinals. The under 66 kilo category. We're going to join that contest between Daniel Kaklin of Brazil. He's the number 1 seed.
And coming on to mat 1 now. In the quarterfinal of the men's under 66 kilos,
he's up against
in the white judo gi,
Tajik fighter Somon Makhmadbekov.
And in the blue judo gi, representing Tajikistan, Somon Makhmadbekov.
On mat 2, the winner is Çiloglu Bilal from Turkey, and he will fight in his semi-finals in category under 73 kilos.
Now on mat 2 in the quarterfinal of the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judogi representing France, Hugo Métifiou, and in the blue judogi representing Ukraine, Ivor Manoukian.
And now on mat 3, semi-finals in women's under 52 kilos.
I'm supposed to switch again to the semi-final on mat 3, the under 52 kilo category semi-final. Myriam Blavier. Yeah, let's try and continue that lineup. She's up against the Japanese Maeda Hishima. The lead for Maeda so far. That was a good attack. I like that one from Maeda. Still looking there. Nice transition. Working on the arm. Tuivasa-Ari in the lead now. Failed attempt there from Myriam. And again, the attempt to control her right shoulder. Low Ouchigari, but quick and powerful. Maeda really continues and continues. There's no stop, as we have seen in some fights before from other athletes. Then they have taken the lead, that they laid back. This is the best way to answer if you come up with a new attack, if you continue. Stay frightened. So we are reaching now the last minute.
On mat 1 in the quarterfinal of the men's under 66 kilos, in the white judo gi, representing Spain, Salvador Campos Roca. In the blue judo gi, representing Georgia, Niniashvili Ragati.
13 seconds. Shouldn't be a big deal for the Japanese. That's it. Maeda goes straight into the final. Lavier is fighting for bronze. So, just have a quick look here. I would like to go down to mat number 1 again, because I think the action on mat number 3 is done and dusted. And we continue with men under 66 kilo category. We have the Spaniard Salvador Cases Roca. He's in white, his opponent from Georgia, Bagrati Niniashvili. Niniashvili is leading by Vasari. 3 minutes to go.
And Miriam Lavier from Belgium will fight for bronze.
The last 2 minutes.
On match 2, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals.
Cases Roca needs to come up
from
with an attack, with a surprise against Niniashvili.
Coming on to match 2, quarterfinal in the men's under 66 kilos in white judogi, representing Uzbekistan, Arton Shturbabin, and in blue judogi, representing Italy, Manuel Lombardo.
Second one. The second Vasari for Niniashvili. Left arm keeps him on distance, his opponent. Nice transition. He can't close the legs. Yeah, good defense there from the Spaniard. And I took it back. Still the one, or just the one score. Let's focus so much on the action, I just realized it. Must have been a few seconds before. So last half minute. was really trying to, but wasn't the best contact on the arm, on the right arm from the Georgian. The Spaniard couldn't lift him up. Penalty does not change anything on the result. It is the Georgian Bagrati Niniashvili who wins that quarterfinal. Hard fight for the Spaniard. Just didn't find the key to the score, or to score against the Georgian.
On that one, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals.
But we will see the Spaniard in the rapid charge round again.
Coming on to that one now in the quarterfinal of the women's under 52 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Mongolia, Bishvelt Khorludoy.
So the next quarterfinal.
Representing Romania,
it is Bishvelt Khorludoy of Mongolia, and she is up against Cleonia Rasiu of Romania, category under 52 kilos. The quarterfinal. Bishvelt, who bet the number 1 seed today of Turkey, Irem Korkmaz.
Golden score. Another attempt there, form backward, half-hearted from the Mongolian. And the attempt there again from Bishvelt.
I see Juan van der Werf coming up soon on the tatami. Oh, that was a nice ippon on mat number 2. Stobabi has just thrown Lombardo in the quarterfinal.
On mat 2, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Artyom Shturbabin
Vasari
from
scored.
Uzbekistan.
Buchwald has taken the
Coming
lead,
on to mat 2,
and then 15 to go.
quarterfinals in men's under 66 kilos.
Another
in
score.
judo,
No, she's collecting a few of them.
Tuan van der Werf, and in blue judo, representing Azerbaijan.
Package. And
Javadov.
although this fight is getting more and more excited, I would like to go down to mat number 2 to follow Juan van der Werf, who really convinced me today. The Dutch is fighting against Jakub Javadov of Azerbaijan. The same status. It's also a quarterfinal. Maybe, oh, we will see who got a place in the semi-final. Van der Werf always with a plan today. With good control. Good feeling for the moment they got. Buchwald, you can see on mat number 1 won her contest. So, he received the penalty. Says nothing so far. What he needs is his grip
On mat 1, the winner
Javadov.
moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Korlodi Bishrat from Mongolia. Coming on to mat 1 now in the repechage of the men's under 73 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Kazakhstan, Dida Kamza. And in the blue judo gi, representing Moldova, Ion Nasu.
There's still no score. More than half the contest is gone. Cross grip there from Javadov. Yeah, and he came up. Unluckily for the Dutch, but really good score there from Jakub Javadov.
On mat 2,
So,
the
Van der
winner
Werf, we're
moving
gonna see in the
forward to
rapid
fight
charge.
in the semi-finals, Jakub Javadov from Azerbaijan. Coming on to mat 2,
So,
quarterfinals in women's
There's another quarterfinal in the under 52 kilo category.
Pulek Suren Boyan Kishi, and in blue judo representing
young Krishil
Abe Uta.
Professor of Azerbaijan. We have just seen before. That's not a long time ago. She faces Abe Uta. And Abe just taking the lead here with this attack. Abe is the sister of the former world champion Abe Hihumi. Abe Uta, 17 years young, and they corrected it to Ippon. Yeah, well, you can give Ippon a hit. So what I would like to go to match number 1 again. I missed a few times to commentate the Azeri Hidayat Haydarov, but in the next contest, for sure, we're gonna see 2 repertoire contests so far. At the moment, Dieter Khamsa of Kazakhstan is up against Ayan Naku of Moldavia. And after that one, we're gonna see the semi-final. The semi-final between Haydarov and Grigalashvili, the Georgian. Still a minute 50 until the next contest, if there will be no golden score. No score yet, no penalties. No chance here for Ryosei Komi, but I think not 100% fixed now. Sorry, the lead for Khamsa. The last half minute now.
The winner, moving forward to fight for a bronze medal, David Lima from Brazil. Coming on to net 2, semi-final, in men's under 73 kilos, in white judogi, representing Turkey, Bilal Polioglu.
That's it.
And in blue judogi, representing Ukraine, Hervot Manukyan.
Khamsa will fight for a bronze medal, and despite the fact that there's a semi-final, I would really stay here on mat number 1. Just to watch this. Yeah, there's coming up another semi-final. That saved me. No changes. Semi-final rubber charge, semi-final rubber charge. And after they tidied up their judogi, we're gonna see the semi-final in the under 73 kilo category.
Moving forward to fight for bronze, Dieter Khamsa from Kazakhstan.
Well, here's an unusual matchup. Azerbaijan versus Georgia.
Yes, it's really...
In the white judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat Haydarov. And in the blue judogi, representing Georgia, Tato Grigalashvili.
Hidayat Hedarov of Azerbaijan faces Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia. I hope it's not a bad sign. I haven't had the possibility to commentate today a fight from the Azeri, and he won all. Now I'm commentating this fight. So, hope it's not a bad sign. Big hip attack. Broke a little bit his balance, the Georgian. Tanya Toshi, not Tanya Toshi. German is der Abteiler. The attempt there. So Timmy was attempt. Could give a penalty for dropping down. Close. He must be careful with these attacks, especially when he loses his grip. A minute 20. Oh, that was a good idea to come up with the Ashiwasa. Big Makikomi attempt. Cross grip. Try to come through again, right-sided. 48 seconds left.
Two golden score.
My God. He is close to the edge. It's a really tight fight. Absolutely. Oh, the arm. No. It looked for a second, it looked so if Grigalashvili has a chance there to get close to the arm for the arm lock. Golden score.
On mat 1, golden score.
What to say, it's a really exciting fight, a tight fight. The best clip there for Haydarov. No. Not at 100% control, in my opinion, for Haydarov. He couldn't manage to stay above his opponent when he landed. I think the Uchi is not the best attack. Should take. Well, it was closer. You should include the head when he's attacking, because it makes it more difficult for the Georgian to counter him. Uchi! That was a score. That was a good one. It was a good reaction there. So the Georgian wanted to counter him. Good reaction from Haydarov. He came up with the Uchi. And my colleague Sheldon cannot speak anymore. That's why I can say that I could imagine that maybe he's a little bit jealous of the hair, of the mane from Haydarov. Oh, some words left.
Enjoy yourself.
Yes, I do.
You cannot speak, so
you left a few words for cases like that. So, Haydarov is in the final.
On to mat 2, repechage.
And I thought
In
that
men's
until
under
that
66
contest,
kilos,
that
Seiwa
his
Chidori,
first contest
representing
would have been the
Italy,
hardest
Manuel
against the
Navarro, and
Japanese.
Judogi representing
Really like to know
Netherlands,
which one was
Juan
harder,
van
if
der
it was
Werf.
this one or
On mat 1,
his first
the
contest.
winner, moving forward to fight for gold.
Already his
Hidayat
fourth
Haydarov from Azerbaijan.
fight. Two rapid charge
Tadeu
contests.
Grigashvili from Georgia.
And if you have two rapid charge contests, I have the choice. I would like to go down to mat number 2, keep my chief busy,
Coming on to mat 1 now.
and have a look to
Of the men's
Manuel
under
Lombardo
66
of
kilos.
Italy and Twan van der Werf
White judo
of the Netherlands.
representing Tajikistan, Solon Makhmadbekov. In the blue judo team, representing Spain, Salvador Capes Roca.
You're going to see that it's already have been a long day. Fighters begin to be tired, not focused or not concentrated, maybe 100%. Lombardo's just thrown Van der Werf. Couldn't imagine that that would have happened at the beginning of the day. When I compare what they showed us at the beginning of the day and now. So, well done there from the Italian. Don't know how long it takes. Anyway, on mat number 1, the rubber judge contest is over. Matt Beckhoff won this one, and then we go straight back to mat number 1 to join the next semi-final.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the semi-final of the men's under 66 kilos. In the white judo gi representing Brazil, Daniel Carlin. In the blue judo gi
of Brazil,
representing Georgia,
he's up against Bagrati Niniashvili of Georgia. The entry there from a big distance. Cognin tried to break the balance of his opponent. A bit less than 3 minutes here in the semi-final. Cognin, the number 1 seed, Junior Pan American champion this year. 2 years ago, the Junior World Championships, he became 3rd in Abu Dhabi. He could top this result by winning the semi-final. Entry. Can't see what's happening there on the ground. Niniashvili is not close to. Magomed Lombardo takes it. Chances for a bronze medal.
On mat 2, the winner moving forward to fight for bronze, Manuel Lombardo from
20
Italy.
odd seconds. No score, no penalties. No, the first penalty now against Niniashvili.
Coming on to mat 2, semi-finals in men's
He's
under
blocking
66
Kargnin with his
kilos
left arm.
in Wajudogi.
Luckily he attacked after. He must be careful.
And in blue judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Yakub Javadov.
On mat number 2 now, there's the second semi-final in this category. Georgians there on the stands go like crazy. Not much time left. Sorry, and accidentally. So, we're gonna see another golden score.
Only one golden score.
Again, he's trying it with the Sutimivasa attempts. And again, a good defense there from the Georgian. But as long as he goes on his knees, he doesn't show clearly that these attacks are not dangerous. And I could imagine that they will follow a penalty. Yeah. So it's the Brazilian who goes into the final. It wasn't the most attractive fight, but there are fights who are like that. Niniashvili will fight for bronze. And we go straight down to mat number 2 to watch the last two semi-finals of the preliminaries, or of, can't say morning session anymore, it's 4:30 of the first session of the day.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the repechage of the women's under 52 kilos.
Sturbabin, the Uzbek fighter, is leading by Vasari against Yakub Javadov of Azerbaijan.
In the blue judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Prodüksiyonun Yuan kişidir.
Last half minute now. Oh, a nice insert. So today it went a little bit longer. The reason for we had much more fights in each category. 5 o'clock will be the final block, or the start of the final block. That's it, Artyom Sturbabin, he takes it. Javodov still with chances for a bronze medal.
On match 2, the winner moving forward to fight for gold, Artyom Sturbabin from Uzbekistan and Yakub Jamadov from Azerbaijan will fight for bronze. Coming on match 2, the semi-final in the women's under 52 kilos in white judogi, representing Mongolia, Bishlet Kolodoy, and in blue judogi, representing Japan, Abe Uta.
So, the last semi-final of today. It is Bishwelt Holodoy of Mongolia. She's up against Abe Uta of Japan. There is already a Japanese in the final, Maeda Hishima. Could be an all Japanese final. We will see. Well, this time the Japanese has no control above the shoulder. Good defense there from Brischwelt. Chance there to counter this attack because the Japanese had no control above the grip, the upper half of the body. Big attack here. Whoa! Overturned. Strong effort.
Bishrell picked up a penalty there for being passive. Difficult to attack when you're being thrown through the air.
Yes. No time to attack, sorry, Mr. Referee. I'm attacked all the time.
It's harsh, isn't it?
Yes, sorry.
Coming up from being attacked and then you get penalised.
Second penalty.
On mat 1, the winner, moving forward to fight for bronze, Cleonia Araciu from Romania.
Too far away. Not really chances there to come up with a dangerous attack. Oh.
Not surprised.
Not surprised, especially we saw that the referee before turned to her and...
the problem now is that she's got the final to come. She'll come out here on her own.
This is not clever.
No.
But we have seen the Mongolian coach before in that one fight, remember, against Topolovic.
Yeah. A little bit over enthusiastic.
Yeah. It was Lakwatogo. So, golden score.
How is it that the Japanese coaches never get thrown out? Anyhow.
Yes, and the one who will, that's a historic moment.
A third penalty picked up by Bishrell.
Yeah.
And Sokomaki. And Byrne is going to do the wrap-up because I obviously cannot.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
She's really happy about that.
So I'm going to give you a wrap-up about the finals we expect. We start with the category under 52 kilos. We have just seen Abe Uta of Japan. She's in the final. It will be an all-Japan final between her and her teammate Maeda Hishima. So that's the final in the under 52. The final in the under 57 kilo category. It's the Mongolian, Lakwatogo Enkrilin. And the Mongolian, she's up against another Japanese. Could be that we're going to have two gold medals for Japan today. It is Funakubo Haruka. Which, she really convinced me, by the way, today. So have a look to men category under 66. It is the number 1 against the number 2 seed here. It is the Brazilian Daniel Kagning. He's up against the Uzbek fighter Artyom Sturbabin. That's the final.
He's been really impressive.
Yeah. Whom? The Brazilian? Yeah. Yes. The Uzbek fighter. And in the under 73 kilo category, we're gonna have Hidayat Haydarov of Azerbaijan, who had a difficult or a tricky semi-final.
Grigashvili.
Exactly. And his opponent in the final will be the Turkish Bilal Siloglu.
Yeah, he's done really well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it from me and...
Me? Annette? From that voice, not voice anymore, from Sheldon and from me.
We'll see you in half an hour.
Half an hour break and then we will be back with the final block. See you then.